All right, ladies and gentlemen. Everything appears to be in order, so let us begin. Good to see you, Cedes, and good to see you, Psycho. Oh, we got a lot of ground to cover in this session. Now, one that I want to cover is here in Hateno Village. Let me turn the volume down on my TV, because I've been playing quite a bit off camera. Haven't done anything story related, but I got my hands on some new shields. I lost my basic Guardian Shield, but I got my hands on Guardian Shield Plus and 2 Guardian Shields double pluses, because there's a specific Guardian you can fight that will always drop them. And whenever there's a blood moon, I always go back to them in order to get my hands on new shields. But what I want to cover today is getting access to a brand new house. Like an actual house that I can buy and upgrade, that I can put some of my weapons in. Namely, the weapons of the former champions that used to exist 100 years ago. So there's a quest in here that will allow me to get a house built in order for me to just, store some of my weapons in there that I want to, thus freeing up some space for me to carry around more stuff. Is this the person? No, this is not the person. There's someone else. There's someone here in this village I can talk to when it comes to getting this house made for me to live in. I don't know where they are, but they're here in this village. You can actually have a house in this game? Yeah, a place where you can put your weapons. And a place you can sleep for free instead of always going to a hotel. A literal house that you can have, apparently. But there's a specific person I need to talk to in order to get that started. I just don't know where this person is. But it'll also allow me to mount up weapons on walls, which I'm probably going to put the champion's weapons in because I don't want to use them. But I don't know where this person is. So I need to find them in order to get the housing started. Because... Wait, are you someone? Hello there. Another day, another rupee. What are you doing? Working, as you can see. This old house here has been abandoned. Ah, here it is! Everyone in Hateno Village agree we should demolish it. The old owner apparently went off to the castle to report for service. Never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. I'll buy this place! Give me this house! Well, I'm not into real estate, so I can't really help you there. If you're really interested in this place, you're going to need to talk to the boss. Okay, so, who and where is the boss? Also, if this is going to be my house, stop hitting the house. Never want to mess with a legendary man warrior who defeats a known villain's house because that's his true peace and dream. Otherwise, he'll turn into John Wick. So I need to find... This is supposed to be the house. This is the house. But I need to find whoever this boss is. I don't know who's the boss. Where's the boss? Who can I talk to? Where is this man? Where is this boss person? Are you the boss? Bolson! Hey! Need something from me? You got some features that I feel I should change my voice for. I'm not saying. Who are you? Me? I'm the luminary president, architect, and design lead of Bolson Construction. My name is Bolson! New construction, house reduction, wall destruction, remodel action, anything a house could need. That name again is Bolson, yeah, Bolson Construction! I'm just gonna let him enjoy himself. Huh? You don't know this dance? I thought it was all the rage with the kids these days. You must be out of the loop. Well, I haven't played this game in about 5 years. I actually haven't played this game since I actually haven't played this game in a very long time. So it's, I guess you could say I've been out of the loop for a hot minute. You could say that. Anyway, if you don't need anything urgent, want to give me some space? Hi! Need something from me? What are you doing? In case it's not obvious, I'm demolishing a vacant house. Times are rough, not a lot of buyers, you know. So the villagers decided it was best just to tear it down. I can buy it! Whoa, get a load of young moneybags. Just wants to buy it, huh? Okie-do. Okie-do? Okie-do? You say okie-doke or okie-dokie, but you don't say, who says okie-do? Okie-do, let me lay it out for you. See this house? Been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, and decided to tear it down. The demolition costs, with associated fees, permits, and other such details, comes in at 50,000 rupees. So when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. You got that much on you? It shouldn't be costing me 50,000 rupees. Why does it cost 50,000 rupees? Impossible. Figured. When I was your age, I had serious money problems too, so I know how it feels all too well. All right, look. Here's the deal. Just for you, I'll cut you a special price of 3,000. Thank you. That's better. That's a lot better than 50,000 rupees, let me tell you. But in return, I'm going to need you to bring me 30 wood bundles. Building materials, you know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms. Then get to it and show me what you're built out of. And that's a construction joke. Ha, ha, ha. Jokes are supposed to be funny, dude. Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing. Oy. You got it. Don't worry, boss, we are not gonna touch this house again. We're gonna wait for the little boy over there to chop down 30 bundles of wood, and then we're gonna leave. We're gonna scram. We're gonna vamoose. Okay, so I need 30 wood bundles. How many bundles do I got? I have 5. Time to get chopping. Master Sword's gonna come in handy. Nope. I love how the branches themselves just float away. Is this one? Haha! Oh man, I should not be laughing. You ever eat some food and then when you try to breathe or you try to laugh, there's like a bubble that's in your stomach? I don't know what it is, but I really want to laugh. But there's bubbles in there and I can't because it just presses up against me. I don't know what you call that. It's weird. But look at the other trees that are down there. My meat. Hey. Get out of the way, you stupid moblin! You're in the way! And now my master sword's all jacked up. That's an awesome looking shield. That's the Guardian Shield Plus. So I also got an upgraded Guardian Sword, which is the Guardian Sword Plus. And I also have the Plus version. I got 2 of them. Along with the ancient battle axe, 2 full-size ancient battle axes. Ow, I can't laugh. Ow. Ow, I can't laugh. I don't know what it is. What type of bubble is this to just be sitting right here? I'm trying to laugh. I really want to laugh, but I can't. Sorry, I turned the mic off so I could see if I could force myself to laugh to get rid of whatever that feeling was, but it's annoying. All right, let's go ahead and give the Ow. Oh, I can't laugh. I can't laugh how I want to. I really want to laugh at this dude being stupid, but I can't. Ow. Ow. I don't know. It's because I drank something and then ate something, and I can't really laugh how I want to, but I want to laugh at him so bad. But I can't. But, yo, Aristox, what's going on? We got to get 30 wood bundles in order to get this house built. So I'm just chopping up some wood outside of Hateno Village. Would you like to do a Zelda speed run 1v1? No. Then we both know what that is. You might want to stand and side crunch till it goes out. Yeah, let me get rid of it, because otherwise I won't be able to fully laugh like I want to unless I do this. So hold on. All right, stretch is over. I can laugh how I want to, and it's not painful. He straight up said no. Of course I said no. I don't do speed runs. Even on games I want to see. The only games I've actually done speed runs on was Miles Morales and Sifu. And that was just for fun. But I don't do speed runs at all. Oh, why haven't I been using this Royal Claymore? I haven't been using it in fights. I'm now using it to chop wood. I mean, after you finish Breath of the Wild. Still not interested. Also, since I beat Master Koga, all these different members of the Yiga clan have been coming up trying to... Hey, get away from me, bees! Ever since I beat Master Koga, these Yiga clansmen have been popping up. Ooh, I got him. They've been popping up trying to kill me. They've been trying to murder me, but I keep taking them out. Link looks pretty dope. He looks like a stealth assassin, but this isn't even the stealth assassin armor. This isn't even the stealth armor. That's back at the Kakariko village with Impa. There's actual stealth armor in the game. I just haven't grabbed it. But are we getting Va Medoh today? Depending on how quickly Nah, that's not true. If you haven't defeated Master Koga, they still pop up. Actually, they haven't been popping up in surprise like this until after Master Koga. If you mean encountering them just out on your travels as like people disguised as travelers, yeah, that's happened, but not them popping up with their bows and arrows. That hasn't happened. Is it possible to get every skill in Sifu in one go without dying? I'd imagine so if you keep your score high. Speaking of which, Sifu is supposed to be having like a update this month, or in September, I think. Sifu is supposed to be getting shown off during Gamescom, so that means that at some point, their next update should be happening as well. How much wood? Could a woodchuck chuck? And I need 2 pieces of wood. Yeah, you meant disguise people. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Aristox. Keep forgetting that fallen trees are still objects that can viciously mangle you. Do not stand close to fallen trees. Not even in video games. But I think we have enough wood. Yeah, we got enough wood. But I might as well cut down the rest of the trees just because. Just want to say again, Kyushu, you really inspire me and how you... Hold on. Rude. I'm reading some compliments here. Just want to say, you really inspire me in how detailing you are with games and your communication skills. You've been trying to work on it. It's a process. I never had this type of stage presence before. And I used to be very antisocial, to the point of I would only talk to just like members of my family and only people that I've grown really close to. And that was only them. But it wasn't before I joined the band of my church that I actually started to open up to people. I actually started to, you know, be a lot more social. Where did all these acorns even come from? I started to be a lot more social. I started to be a lot more open. And then putting myself on YouTube, I had to get that type of stage presence that I had to, you know, project when I speak. I had to enunciate my words. I couldn't be slurring my speech and just, you know, be cutting shortcuts like, give me that remote control, stuff like that. I had to, it comes with the territory. Because if I knew I was going to, you know, keep people coming to my channel, I had to adapt how I presented myself in a sociable and a comfortable manner. So my entire way of speaking, like the way I'm doing it right now, it used to not be like this. But I had to project more and be more energetic. And I'm still the same person, but at the same time, I adapted in order to, you know, better resonate with my audience and also resonate with the talents that, you know, God's given me. So it's a process. It's a process. This didn't happen overnight. It happened over the course of a couple of years as I learned how to, you know, be a YouTuber and do everything that I do now. It took a minute. It took a while. But as you can see, with the way the channel is and how it's been growing, it was time well spent. So anything worth doing is going to take time. But the end results of it are immensely satisfying, especially if it's something that you want to do. Every night after work and before work, you draw little by little, getting closer to finish this film and setting up a game stream, online stuff. The determination is roaring inside of you. Hey, that's what you need. You need that fire. You need that will of determination that says, hey, I want to do this, and I'm not going to stop until I achieve it. I mean, use me as an example if you want to. Used to work retail jobs. Thought maybe you read a lot of books and it's why my communication skills is on point. Well, I read, but it's also me speaking with people because I used to be very bad at public speaking. I used to be real nervous talking into big crowds and presenting myself in a way where I was just very, very approachable. I was not like that at the beginning. I had to adapt to that. And, you know, with my vocabulary being the way it is, I do read. I actually learn words. I learn what they mean. I don't just say words just because they sound nice. I know the meanings behind the word. So if you hear me say anything that's really articulate, it's because I know the meaning behind it, and because I'm using that word on purpose, not just to sound smart, but because it has relevance to whatever I'm using it in a sentence for. So I read a lot, and I also deal with a lot of, speaking to people on a regular basis. So it really did take some getting used to, because, shifting from being very quiet and not really talking to anyone and being, extra aloof and everything, to being what I am right now, it has greatly helped me. So like I say to you, Cdes, it's good that you got that fire in you, and for you to pursue your own dreams and goals. Everyone needs that if they ever want to make their own dreams and goals become a reality. You need that burning fire inside, that determination that you're not going to settle just where you're at, but you realize that there is so much greater in store for you. You just need to take that initial step, and you've already taken it, which is already a lot better than some people can say nowadays. Bolson! Also, Vertigo, what's going on? We're currently in the process of purchasing a brand new house that I can put some of these weapons in. And then we're gonna make our way to Medoh. Morning! You ready to deliver 30 wood bundles? I'll pay your price. Okie-doo! I'll grab them for you. Why are you saying okie-doo? Okie-doo is not a word. All I needed to see. Good faith wood. You're obviously serious about this, and now I know it. So as promised, I'll sell you this old house for the low price of 3,000 rupees. Once you've got the money together, come grab me. All right, Hylian homeowner. You gave Bolson his wood and got him to slash his asking price for an old-fashioned home from 50,000 rupees to 3,000 rupees. When you have the 3,000 rupees saved up, talk to Bolson again to close the deal. Did you get 3,000? Yes, I sold some stuff before the stream started just to get those rupees together. CJ, good to see you. We're in the process of getting a brand new house, and we're going to make our way to Medoh. This morning, you saw someone have a Goku action figure from Dragon Ball Heroes. He was like, what? Isn't Dragon Ball Heroes a fan-made series? Either way, it made it to the action figure industry. Yes. Well, I wouldn't say Dragon Ball Heroes is fan-made, it's just not canon. It's not canon to the current story of Dragon Ball. It's like a spin-off, a non-canon spin-off. Seriously? You're really gonna give me 3,000 rupees? Like with 3 zeros? You aren't just posturing? Dude, I got 7,000 rupees. I'm not wanting for nothing. Speaking of rupees, I got materials necessary to make an ancient bow. And I want to make it, but I kind of want to make it after I get some more bow slots, so we're going to probably have to find some more Korok seeds for Hestu. No way! Talk about Studley! Don't do that. I'll just take that off your hands. There you go. Thanks for this sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age. It's just so Studley. There's a weapon mount in there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Hope you get some use out of it. So next job time, baby. What I'd have lined up again. Oh yeah, that's what's next. I was going to send Hudson a Bacala way to clear some land. All right, Hylian homeowner. The place is still bare, though. If you talk to Bolson, he might be able to help you out with that. All right, Bolson generously furnished a weapon rack inside your empty home as a housewarming gift. And the first thing we're gonna put on this weapon rack is Mifa Spear. And apparently her name is Mifa, not Mifa. Quick thing, it's Medoh, not Medoh. I don't know how to pronounce these things because I always forget. You'll have to forgive me if I butcher these divine beasts' names. I calls them how I sees them. Until someone corrects me. Especially in the game. Huh? Hudson! Yeah? What are you doing? Wait, who are you? I'm a carpenter for Bolson Construction. Name's Hudson. What are you doing? Taking a break. By the way, did you buy the house? Yes. Impressive, you're just a pop. Come again? Maifa, what? It said her name was Maifa. It said her name was Maifa when I went to the Zora domain. They pronounced it Maifa, and I thought it was me. And I said, wait, have I been pronouncing this wrong this whole time? So the king of Zora domain called her Maifa. Sidon called her Maifa, but in Age of Calamity, her name is Mifa. And then it's like, which is it? Make a decision. People are gonna be correcting me if I'm wrong, if I'm saying this wrong. They can't decide. This game cannot decide to call these people by their names. They can't decide. Danny Jord, I know, Maifa, Mifa, it's wrong, I know, but the game can't decide. Come again? Don't worry about it. Anyway, looks like I got to head out and leave this place soon. Why? I've been transferred. Transferred? Medoh heard but Bolson Construction is planning to expand the bigger time. That's great. Sidon, what? I don't know! Aristox. I don't remember the pronunciation of these people's names. Sidon. I know. But in this game, neither Sidon or the king pronounces her name, I believe. Someone pronounced her name Mifa or Maifa. Someone did. I'm not crazy. I remember. That's the reason why I said it this whole time. Someone said Maifa's grace. I heard the pronunciation. They said Maifa's grace. And even that sounded weird to me. I don't know. This game is inconsistent with its pronunciation. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, you know what? Other than Zelda and Link, I'm just going to say this person. Actually, it's Sidon if you go by the Spanish pronunciation. See, Danny, this is the reason why I get messed up on pronunciation. Different languages pronounce it different ways. And this is what's messing me up. It's messing me up. Yeah, big expansion. Where will you go? Zora's domain is north of here. We're gonna head north of though. We're going north of that though, in an area called the Akala region. Kyushu, born in 1992, not crazy, sometimes has problems with character pronunciations. That's pretty far. Yeah, well, good luck. Okay then. It's me, Hudson. Well, no time like the present, right? I should get going on my way. Luigi, let's go. In German, it's Zidon. Please, if I keep hearing these characters' names in different languages, it's just gonna make it even harder for me to get the pronunciations right. If you like, you come to the Akala region and say hello. Well, take care of yourself. And there goes Hudson. On the road again. Hudson's heading on the road again. Bolson, need to talk to you. Need to upgrade my house. So, the both of us sort of hit a personal milestone, huh? Time to kick back and get leisurely, baby. Why can't they be called, They can't be called that, Danny, because then they have to have Baka as their last name. Though you look a bit judgmental for such a fine moment, you're looking at me like we should both keep working at it. You don't even have to say it. Oh, I just bought a house and it's totally empty and depressing. Oh, sure, that's you to a T. I see it in your eyes. Dude, you can't see my eyes! You cannot see my eyes! Yup, I was like you about a lifetime ago. No, you weren't. You weren't. So tell you what, let me help by taking care of furniture, or the exterior for anything really, for 5,000 rupees. Actually, no, scratch that. For you, let's start at 100 rupees. Did not just say that Kyushu no eyes? He can't see my eyes. Not talking about the eyes on the helmet. I'm talking about Link's actual eyes. He can't see my eyes underneath that. The eyes on the helmet don't count. Those don't count. They're cosmetic. They're cosmetic eyes. They don't count. Just cruise on by whenever you have the spending cash and we'll talk. Yeah, I got the money. Hi. Need something from me? Build me something. What you want? Gear displays. What kind of mounts? Shield. I need one for Urbosas. You can see them a bit. It's very small, it's very minuscule, but for him to be presumptuous, it says, I can see it in your eyes, knowing full well that I got an almost full head helmet on from underneath. It's very small, but he can't see from this position. But we need a shield in order to put Urbosa's shield on there. Because I want to have mounts that have all the champions' weapons on them. So that way I can free all the space that I got. Shield mount! That'll be 100 rupees, okay? You can shell that out. I'm ready to pay up. I'm kind of loaded. Even though 4,000 isn't kind of loaded. King Bosphoramus Roam. Hyrule... Wait, King Bosphoramus Roam Hyrule, a.k.a. Old Man, a.k.a. Hyrule Santa. King Santa. It's King Santa. I'm done saying Okidu. I'm done saying that. Just put the stuff in my house. Oh. Hang on a sec. Gotta get my mind right. Dude, you've been sitting here doing nothing! Carson, we are on! Yo! They sound like Link whenever he's dodging in the old Nintendo 64 game. Well, it's really coming along. Take a look if you get a chance. Do I play COC? What's COC? Alright, display. Let's put the Daybreaker on. And then put it on display. Alright, that's Urbosa's shield. Now I need another spot for another weapon for Urbosa's weapon. That'll go right here. Her sword, which is still at the Gerudo stronghold that I need to go back and claim. Clash of Clans. Oh no, I don't. So let's add another weapon display for Urbosa. Gear display. What kind of mount? Another weapon mount and a bow mount. I got the money to get all the stuff that I need. I do need to work on the installations, though, and the exterior. Carson, are we studying? Are we studs of stud work? You're darn tootin' we are. Been waiting. Practically perfect if I do say so myself. I'm a little jealous. All right, so we got another weapon installation, and I don't have any weapons that I want to put up here that belong to champions, because I only got the one weapon from the champion of Zora. I'm done with these names. If I say it wrong, then people are going to tell me, oh, you're mispronouncing it. Mifa. I'm not going to call her Mifa anymore. We got Mifa Spear, and then we got Urbosa. Why is it that Urbosa is the weirdest sounding name, but it's also the one that absolutely no one could get wrong? Because I've never heard anyone pronounce her name Urbosa. Can you imagine if someone saw Urbosa with the U in front and just said Urbosa? Urbosa? Can you imagine? The butchering. But let me go ahead and build the installations and mess with the exterior. House installations. Bed. And yes, I do need a door because I don't want nothing getting inside my house while I'm gone. This ain't Minecraft. I don't think I got any torches to keep any creepers out. You've heard someone pronounce it that way? You heard someone pronounce the giant woman's name as Urbosa? The blasphemy! Hi. Carson, awaken your inner animal. We are beasts of construction. Right on. You know, Frankie would like these dudes. He would hang out with them. I imagine he'd hang out with them. Especially with his penchant for building. Yay! Bed. I got some bed. Bed, I got some bed. All right. Installation. Lighting. Then when we're done here, we're gonna head over and deal with Divine Beast Vom. What is it? Okay, you know what? We're gonna face off against the next Divine Beast. I'm gonna wait for the game to pronounce its name. Because why is it Rudanya I can get right? Why is it Naboris I can get right? But when I look at... when I look at the other two names, it's like, you gotta pronounce this right. Carson, recall that time you dazzled me? Well, it's dazzling time again, baby. Oh. Right on. Yes, I got lights at the front of my house, which means that there's no creepers allowed. All right, good. We should have one more installation to put, and that's a door. Installations. Door. That was a brother voice right there. Right on. Bolson Construction, what's our credo? With 7 colors of paint? Buildings bloom like the spring. When you go to the Eagle Divine Beast, you'll meet someone called Ravioli. I think you mean Rivali, but I know who you mean. I mean, I've met the characters I met the champions in this game because I played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, which takes place 100 years in the past during when Calamity Ganon first struck. So I'm already familiar with the champions themselves, but this is like 100 years after the fact. And it's in an alternate timeline, but it's also still canon. It's weird. It's weird. There's a whole bunch of time travel nonsense in Age of Calamity. So I know who the champions are. It's just that, yeah. Now we call them Ravioli. I imagine so. I would have called him Ravioli too. I will say this about Ravioli. I will say this about Ravioli. His whole demeanor just reminds me of Sasuke, except people don't like him. That's the difference. He reminds me of Sasuke if people didn't like Sasuke. I now have a door, which means that you are no longer permitted to go inside of my domicile. This is the canon timeline, and the other one is alternate. Yeah, I know. Ah. Alternate. A-L-T-E-R-N-A-T-E. Alternate. Who likes Sasuke? A lot of people like Sasuke. Because he was like, you know, the trademark bad boy. No problem. Yes, that is the correct way to spell alternate. Hey? Bolson Construction, what's our credo? If you can't pull the saw, then don't push it. Bolson Construction has a lot of creeds. Pretty flawless, if I do say so myself. You should take a look. Yeah. I got my sign. What does the sign say? Link's house. Whose house? Link's house. All right, let's go ahead and finish up the rest of the stuff on the outside. And then we're going to head to the Gerudo Kingdom. And then get Urbosa's scimitar. And then put it on display. Plant trees. That'll be 100 rupees, okay? Okay, you want to get some trees planted outside, you okay? Okay, I'll put it out there. I'll get you some oaks. I'll get you some apple trees, okay? Bolson Construction, what's our credo? Thugs whip hammer saw. Good rhythm, good jaw. Bleh. So here's the thing, everyone. Most of you know that I'm really looking forward to Sonic Frontiers. But the fact that it's coming out a day before God of War Ragnarok has got to be one of the most daring but also most ridiculous game placings I have ever seen. But I took the time to actually put down on dates all the games I intend to play and when they release, so that way I'm prepared for it. So before God of War Ragnarok comes out, we're going to have a session where I play through God of War again, but on New Game Plus. And before Bayonetta 3 comes out, we're going to play through both of Bayonetta's games. leading up to Bayonetta 2's release. And then, before Sonic releases, I'll probably be playing some other game before that. Because I haven't played a Sonic game in 13 years. And I've seen a lot of comments from people saying that they're tired of seeing Green Hill Zone and a lot of the other stages in the cyber stages, which are meant to be short. I see them saying that they're tired of those stages and seeing them again and saying like, oh, this is Green Hill Zone again. But for a person like me who has not played a Sonic game in 13 years, the last time I played a Sonic game was Sonic Unleashed on the PlayStation 2. And that game released in 2008. And I haven't touched a single Sonic game since then. I haven't messed with Lost World. I haven't played Sonic Generations. I haven't played any Sonic game. So seeing all these stages, for me, it doesn't bother me that I'm seeing Green Hill Zone. Because I haven't played enough Sonic for it to be annoying for me to go through these stages. So I'm looking forward to playing it. And there's a 15-minute gameplay video from Gamescom of someone who recorded their session of playing Sonic. And it's like, yeah, that's crisp. That's some smooth gameplay that I expect to see out of a Sonic game. And I'm immensely excited to play Sonic. I mean, the whole prospect of playing a Sonic game where it's open-ended, you get to upgrade his power, his defense, he gets upgrade trees and skill trees, which y'all know is my addiction. You can upgrade his speed and make him faster and faster. You get to choose between different types of speed types for him. If you want to go full action, you get an unlimited boost, but your boost speed is slower. And then you have your high-speed style, which is like trademark Sonic speed, where the boost drains out, but you're traveling at full tilt. There's so many settings in the game that just makes me think, yeah, I'm going to spend a lot of time just playing with Sonic. I'm going to make a lot of videos with Sonic. It's just like, this is just one of many games I'm going to be playing on this channel, and I can't wait to share those moments with you. Bolson Construction, what's our credo? Any nail could fail, so don't let your hammer stammer. So I'm immensely excited to see what Sonic Frontiers has to offer. And one thing that I noticed is that with some of the Japanese merchandise for the game, some people may know or may have heard of the VTuber called Korone, and I guess you would call her an ambassador for Sega or an ambassador for Sonic. Apparently in Japan, there's a pre-order bonus for Sonic Frontiers where you can change Sonic's gloves and his shoes to have the designs of Korone's color palette. So with you being able to change Sonic's shoe color and glove color, I'm starting to think that what if they have like DLC or unlockables in the game that allows you to just fundamentally change Sonic's shoes. Because imagine being able to play as Sonic in the game, and you can change his shoes into the soap shoes he had in Sonic Adventure. That's just a couple of things that come to mind. Alright, so you planted all these flowers around my place. Good, good, nice, nice. Like to see that. Thank you very much. House is all already set up. We got Mipha's spear there, we got Urbosa's shield, and now we're going to go to the place of the Gerudo in order for me to get my hands on her scimitar so we can put it up on display. Excuse me, Link, is there any reason why you're dressed like that? Don't worry about it. Let's go back to Gerudo! To Gerudo Town! I hope I'm able to go ahead and claim her scimitar that's still in the chest. Because it shouldn't disappear, should it? It shouldn't. Because I don't want to use them at all. Even though they're nice-looking weapons, I don't want to use them. And I know I can get them back if I speak to a specific weapon person, where I need materials in order to get their weapons back if I break them. But I don't even want to go through that at all. I want to keep the OG versions inside my house, so that way they're keepsakes that I never use. So let me just say this to Aristox, Psycho, and pretty much anyone else who's here in this chat. I'm enjoying myself immensely playing through Breath of the Wild. It's fun. It's great. I'm looking forward to what improvements they're going to bring to Breath of the Wild 2. and seeing just how much... You think about this for a moment. Breath of the Wild as a whole has made a significant impact on games that are massively famous right now. I mean, think about it. Genshin Impact, which is one of the highest grossing games in recent years that literally makes millions every time they make an update, would not be where it is right now if it wasn't for Breath of the Wild. If you see any game that has the type of scale and sense of exploration, and then, you know, uses stamina for when you're climbing buildings or anything like that, and combat that's similar to Breath of the Wild, it's because Breath of the Wild has left such a massive impact that it's hard for games that do this to not get compared to them. Scimitar of the Seven, a famous sword once beloved by the Gerudo champion Urbosa. It is said that when Urbosa swung this sword in battle, her movements resembled a beautiful dance. All right, that's the blade. Ooh, I like that it shows it in the hilt itself. Because some games will just have it go inside of the sheath or just appear in there, but it's not like an actual physical object in there. But I like how it's a separate object from the scabbard itself. I like that type of detail. But a lot of games, not just Genshin, but a lot of games benefit from the existence of Breath of the Wild. And I love how even though I got my own place here, it doesn't count as like a fast travel point. Like, you would think it would count as it would be nice if it was a fast travel point to my own house. But having a shrine that's a little ways from it is not all that bad. So my thing is, I'm wondering, since Breath of the Wild itself set a precedent that a lot of games try to take a lot of cues from in terms of just how big their game is and how great their game is, can you imagine if they do it right, that is? Because sometimes sequels may not hit that same mark as the original. Some games don't, especially when it comes to reboots. We're not going to talk about Saints Row. Some games don't exactly hit the same mark as the first game that happened. But if Breath of the Wild 2 manages to surpass the impression that the first Breath of the Wild left, then I wouldn't be surprised if more games just continue to try and copy what Zelda's doing due to just how big of an impact and how influential it is in terms of open world gameplay and gameplay design and structure. The same can be said of Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a game of the generation, and I will fight anyone who says otherwise. Seriously, the Elden Ring has pretty much is the magnum opus of From Software games. Every game they've made, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, everything they've made has led up to Elden Ring, and Elden Ring is phenomenal. Elden Ring is a game I suggest everyone tries. It's that good. And what sets it apart from... Well, actually, let's go ahead and make our way over to that village right now. What sets them apart from other games is what sets them apart from other open world games is they don't bombard you with a whole bunch of checklists that you got to go through. It's not a checklist open world game. It just tells you, here's the open world. You approach the bosses how you want. We'll vaguely tell you how the story is. You got to figure that out on your own. But we really just want you to enjoy the experience. That's what we want you to do. And it does it masterfully without feeling like it's just overwhelming you with going into the world like in the Lands Between. And not only the Lands Between, but you have whole underground areas, entire cavernous civilizations that is almost as big as the above world itself. And it's like, it would take you a very considerable amount of time to explore everything that Elden Ring has to offer. Even me, myself, I'm still on my first file, and I'm still finding new dungeons to go through, new bosses to fight, weapons that I've never picked up. It's just that good of a game. I could spend hours just playing Elden Ring because it's that good. It's fun for me. A game that is constantly fun is a game I would suggest to anyone, and Elden Ring is that such a game. It's not too much, it's not too little, it is just right. Now, since we're here, we need to find the person in charge of... We need to find the person that's in charge... Is there a person in there I need to talk to? I think there's a person in there I need to talk to. Yeah, there's a person over here. I keep forgetting I can set my quest markers. Oh, yeah, old Hoot Hoot. Hello, Hoot. Hoot. Who are you? Hello, Hoot Hoot. Ah, a visitor. Welcome to... His name is Kanali. His name is not Hoot Hoot. I am disappointed. You wasted an owl pun for his name. Oh. Oh. That object on your hip. Could it be? Forgive me. Where are my manners? I am Kanali, elder of Rito village. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling from your hip? That's right. Can you imagine Link with just like an overly stern voice? Oh my, so it is true. That means you must be a champion like Master Rivali. One of the few able to board Divine V's... I'm not... You know what? Nope. I see the trap. Because if I butcher this, Aristox is going to get me. I'm not going to say it. One of the few able to board Divine V's Va. You fill in the rest. No, what am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. Oh, he said dead. You can't say that word to... You can't say that word to kids in the video game. You need to say that they demise or other words that Cartoon Network is apparently scared to show. You can't say dead. You know how it is when it came to shows being put on Cartoon Network. You couldn't have people say the word dead or killed or anything that was overly violent. But you could show people getting absolutely beat down in Powerpuff Girls and the destruction caused and all sorts of other things. So it's like, weird contradiction. Speaking of cartoons, Ed, Edd and Eddy and Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends is getting a full series DVD release this year. Hold on. Okay, that's better. No, what am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant, an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Ah, forgive me. Champion descendant, if you would listen to this old man's request, you would have my eternal gratitude. I'll listen. Thank you, truly. Now that I know you have the blood of a champion, there's something I must ask of you. How shall I put this? I would like you to deal with Divine Beast You know what? No. Before I even move on, what is the correct way to pronounce this name? How do you say this? Divine Beast Va Medoh. So it's a strong med, but a short O. So is that the way it's said? Divine Beast Va Medoh. Not Medoh, but Medoh. As if I'm saying the word meadow. Like a field, a meadow of flowers. I want to make sure that I'm saying it right. I would like for you to deal with divine beast Medoh, the giant beast circling above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. I tried explaining this to the more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Teba and Hearth tried to confront Medoh, but it did not go well and Hearth was injured. Teba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Medoh alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please find Teba. If you work together, you may be able to stop Divine Beast Medoh. Divine Beast Medoh. I've just been mispronouncing these names all this time. And since we're taking on a Divine Beast, this means we're gonna have to change the title of this stream. Yep. Divine Beast Medoh. And I'm gonna have to change the description as well. It's a good thing I'm able to change the title midstream. It's so useful. All right, good. Okay, stream title has been updated. Let's keep going. You are not who I need to find. Adventure log. Teba's wife Saki may know where he is. Ask around Rito Village to gather some information. I didn't know Teba was married. Or I completely missed that little tidbit if he said something about it in Age of Calamity.
Forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking with the elder. It sounds like you intend to help my husband Teba in the fight against Medoh. But to tell the truth, there is not much I can do for you right now beyond telling you where my husband went.
Where'd he go?
Well, my husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in Dronix Pass,
Or Dronix Pass.
at the base of the Hebra Mountains. It's a place where Rito warriors prepare for aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Medoh. As it happens, he made his way to the Flight Range on foot this time. If you take off from Rivali's Landing, it's a straight shot down to the Flight Range. Rivali's Landing is a memorial for the Rito champion, Rivali, so named in the hope that none might forget the events of that horrible day.
Stare, 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 stare. Remember.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even
Yo,
among
Skeleton,
Rito.
how's it going? It's going quite well.
For utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
And there, right there, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the reasons why people don't like Revali. He's just too cocky with absolutely no redeeming qualities.
Descendant? Descendant? Are you all right? My apologies. I fear I've said far too much. If there is anything you do not understand, please do not hesitate to ask.
Don't worry, Saki. I got the gist. Time to go see your husband. Welcome back, CJ. You hath returned. Okay, so let's do this. This is where we're supposed to meet with Teba. So let's put a marker there. Yep, right there's where I'm supposed to go. So they're gonna want me to go across there and then make my way all the way over there. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna put myself in a position where I could potentially glide over there and circumnavigate the whole go all the way through there type of thing. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put up my climbing stuff, and the rest of the climbing gear are inside shrines that I haven't explored yet. Like there's one on an island that I have to get to by boat because my glide simply isn't strong enough for me to make it all the way there. Or at least I didn't have the stamina necessary to glide from the top of the mountain down to the place where the other piece of climbing gear actually was. Bird person? A female bird person? There's hope. Okay, I'm safe up here as I work on improving my stamina. Alright, I should be able to get to the upper half. I got more than enough stamina right now. We do need to find some more spirit orbs so we can keep improving my health and stamina. Glide game weak. I know, CJ. That's the reason why I spent so many spirit orbs improving my health and stamina. What are the odds that there's a Korok seed at the top of this place? Why else would they put so many locations where I could actually rest up? It only makes sense. I'm only climbing up here so I can give myself that extra glide boost. Yep. That's a Korok balloon that's right there. So the divine beasts I've beaten so far are Divine Beast Varuta, Divine Beast Naboris. Next up is Medoh and Rudanya. Oh, no, no, no. That's a risk. That's a risk. That's a risk. Let go, Link. Let go. Let go. Let go. Oh, that was way too far. I wasn't going to make that. I was not going to make that. But I see that Korok balloon there. Actually, that actually might be a good place for me to rest. And it's actually cold. No, let's put that on. All right, I'm good now. I'm protected from the cold. Awesome. Another Korok seed. All right, let's climb to the rest. I even wonder if my glide is going to allow me to get over to the other side. This is a lot of prep just for me to jump off, just so I can get to the other side of this chasm. This is a lot of prep involved. Plus, I kind of want to have it here on stream of me actually climbing up this entire surface. Oh, no. Okay, we actually need to climb because there's no really good place for me to stop and catch my breath. So we kind of need to get it. Link, hurry. Link, hurry. Oh, no! Ah! No! Link! Hold on! I gotta climb back up again. Yesterday, you saw yet another of those man on the street general knowledge trivia videos. People, mostly younger folks, were asked such hard questions as, what's the capital of the United States and where's the Queen of England from? And you mean to tell me that no one could figure that out? To the first question, the female exclaimed, "There's a capital?" Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Oh, look at all those luminous stones in there. And if I really wanted to, I could in fact just glide over. That's where we need to go. I could just glide over from here. Plus, there's a shrine nearby, so that automatically is the right direction. But I want to climb up. I want to climb. The fact that I had to slide means that my climbing game is weak. Not my gliding game, but my climbing game is weak. Actually, hold on. Do I got something that can increase? Yes! Yes! This is the first time I'm going to use my hasty elixir. Why every single time I'm trying to climb up to the top? Yeah, my climbing game is weak too. Good to see you, Buggy Day Gaming. This was me attempting to climb up the cliff face of this place. You know what? I'm gonna worry about it later. I'll worry about it later. I'm wasting y'all's time. We need to focus on meeting Teba. But I will grab these luminous stones that are over here. They're quite pricey. I will take that. And I'm just now realizing that it's far more beneficial for me to use my bombs to blow up stones rather than any melee weapon I have. So that way I save on weapon durability for the actual fights. Oh, and there's a Korok seed in here too. It's a good thing I always keep like a good supply of apples. Can you be a moderator to help me and keep chat calm? It's not something I just give out to people who ask me. I have to see this person, you know, actually be responsible in chat. It's just, and besides, I've only met you like a little while ago. It hasn't been that long, but I don't just give out the moderator status to just anyone. Oh, wait, I'm actually taking some serious cold damage. I didn't notice. Status unfreezable. All right, so now we have a fast travel point. Now we need to catch up to where Teba is. I was about to call him Rivali. Sorry? No, don't worry. You're fine. It's just that people have asked that of me before, but I just need to see the qualities necessary. There are certain qualities that I look for in people who are to become moderators of my channel before I bestow that sort of position to them. But it's not just something I just give out. Thank you. I need those arrows. I hope I don't get in trouble for taking them. But it's Teba! Hello there, Teba. I've come looking for your help. Teba, Rito warrior.
I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Bro, I'm over here because your wife told me where you was at. So you think I'm just gonna leave just because you told me to? Haha, he does not know that I'm a hard-headed individual. Did you need something? I'm pretty busy here. He doesn't say pretty busy, I just added that on for some reason. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? Medoh. Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast Medoh. I'm not buying it. What's your name, stranger? I'm Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Teba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me. Am I right? That's right. Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Bro, you don't know what I've been through to get here. You don't know what I've done. You don't know how prepared I am to bring down all of these divine beasts. He does not know I'm the type of person that will take on every side mission before I start even the first quest.
He doesn't know I'm the type of individual that will power level myself to the highest degree before I face off against the first boss. He does not know my methods. He don't know. Oh, he ain't ready. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today.
Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village. And that is... once Divine Beast Medoh falls from the sky. If I have to kill Medoh, then so be it. Only then will I return to the village.
Then let's get started.
Are you serious? Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge.
You have dedication and motivation. I need to get back into playing Devil May Cry 5 because I was watching Sarui play through it, and just watching her play through as Virgil, I'm just thinking, Virgil is basically easy mode. His skills are brutal. Virgil, playing as Virgil in DMC 5 is essentially easy mode. Ruben Ziza! Yo, to you too. We're playing through Breath of the Wild, as you can clearly see, and I had to change my title because me buying my house for Link went by far quicker than I was expecting. So, yeah, we're taking on a Divine Beast Medoh right now.
Well, far be it from me to talk you off the edge. But it's as the Elder said, the only way to stop Divine Beast Medoh. I was about to mispronunciate it again. The only way to stop I was looking at chat, sorry for the pause. The only way to stop Divine Beast Medoh is to get inside it. Fat chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot in Medoh.
Actually...
So not only are you wingless, you're brainless too.
Look, boy, I got some fire arrows inside my satchel right now. I will barbecue them wings! Say one more smart thing to me again.
Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beast are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us, and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon. Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Medoh one step at a time. If we approach Medoh recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we ever get close. So I'm going to need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use the updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open up a cloth over their head and float up easily.
Ah, so this is what this place is for. We need to show off our archery skills.
Now, let's see what you're capable of. You'll have to maneuver through the air and destroy 5 of the targets set up in this valley in 3 minutes.
What you talking about, Buggy Day Gaming? Are you trying to tell ZJ how to, add people in chat? You not realize how long he's been here? Or are you saying that to Ruben? If you're instructing Ruben, then I understand. Let us begin! Let us begin! Can you imagine if there was a very shrill character with that voice? Let us begin! I need you to hit your hat! Can you imagine Toad from... for a brief moment, real quick, before we get started, can you imagine Toad being in this Zelda game saying, "You'll have to maneuver through the air and destroy 5 of the targets set up in this valley in 3 minutes! Mama!" Can you imagine him? You were stuck on this, don't judge. The shooting? Well, let's see how I do.
Then go destroy 5 targets with your arrows.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
Okay, come on back. You were stuck on this? Don't worry, I'm not judging. Don't worry, I'm not judging. You're a skilled archer. It was as if time stopped with every arrow you let fly. Yeah, we call that bullet time in game mechanics, but you don't know anything about that since y'all ain't got video games. But you strangely have touchscreen phones, though. I've got to tell you, Link, when you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me. But after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you're the real deal. You must have seen a battle or two. I've seen a few. Don't judge. I'm messing with you, Buggy. It's all right. You're good. You're good. I don't expect everyone to take to things as quickly as I do when it comes to literally anything. So I have no right to judge people on their gameplay performance at all. Because people aren't me. I can't expect things that come easy and, easy for me to do to be as natural for everyone else. I've seen a few. Don't be modest. I can tell just looking at you. Link. I feel I've heard the name somewhere before. Well, if you really want to help me bring down Medoh, it's now or never. I'll get you into position so you can give its cannons all you've got. Inside that treasure chest is a bow I've modified. Take it and let me know when you're ready. It's all good, Buggy. Don't think you gotta compare yourself to me. Don't ever feel like you gotta compare yourself to me. Everyone's taste and skill at video games is different. Some people take to it easier, some people don't. But don't feel about your own skills. Don't feel any sort of way about your own skills. As long as it works for you, what does it matter? And do I have enough space for this bow? Dude, I'm not aiming at you. Calm down. I'm just making sure I got space in here. Also, it's pretty cold up there. You'll want to prepare a warm meal or bring some warm clothes.
Wait a second.
All right, so what type of bow do you got in here? What's this? Falcon bow, a highly refined Rito-made bow created by a master Rito craftsman. Here's another thing I like in video games. When I get weapon descriptions, I like reading through them. Did you know Gordon Ramsay is bad at cooking fried rice? What? Gordon Ramsay doesn't know how to cook fried rice? This master chef can't cook fried rice. You are literally just frying rice. And of course, some people put like herbs, and spices in there. But you mean to tell me this master chef can't cook fried rice? He's not white. He's white, not Asian. That ain't got nothing to do with it. That ain't got nothing to do with it. Yet he expects the lamb sauce. Where's the lamb sauce? I'm sorry, let's keep going. A highly refined Rito-made bow created by a master Rito craftsman. Rito warriors favor it for its superior rate of fire, which helps them excel even further at aerial combat. Your inventory is full. Yeah, Uncle Roger. Oh, I love Uncle Roger's videos. I love his videos. His videos are so good.
What Gordon Ramsay doing? What Gordon Ramsay doing? He not know how to make fried rice?
Let me... Ooh, I got a lot of knight's bows. I need to get to the part where I can get inside of Hyrule Castle, because there's an infinite rupee thing that you can do to get yourself, like, tons of money. But I can't get to it yet because I haven't gotten access to Hyrule Castle yet. But for right now, let's see. Golden bow, Gerudo-made bow. Let's use the knight bow. Or at least, let's use up the duplex. Because I know it wants to give me more damage, but... Actually, you know what? Dragon Bone Bokobo. Nah, let's use this. Alright. So, arrows. I already grabbed these arrows that are right here. What bow is this? Swallow bow is a favorite among Rito warriors. The bowstring has been specially engineered for aerial combat, which allows it to be drawn faster than a normal bow. That's nice, but I can't hold it. Now, in here is the bow that... How many bomb arrows do I have? I have 46. I think I'm gonna be fine. I think I'm gonna be fine. I got 46 bomb arrows. Okay, it's time to face Divine Beast Va Medoh. Normal arrows can't put a dent in those cannons. You need to hit them with bomb arrows. Don't forget the bomb arrows. Did I mention the bomb arrows? You'll need to hit the cannons with bomb arrows. Also, the only way those cannons will get blown up is if you use bomb arrows. They're arrows with bombs attached. Thus the name bomb arrows. Y'all tired of me saying bomb arrows yet? Because I don't think he is. All right, but let me ask you something. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Medoh? To rescue Zelda. Zelda? But that's the name of the princess Revali served 100 years ago at Hyrule Castle. I don't know what she has to do with the Divine Beast Va Medoh, but whatever. As long as you're helping me bring down Medoh, your motivation is fine by me. Right. Get on. I feel like I'm watching the Rescuers Down Under intro scene to when they start to head to Australia. That's an old Disney animated movie, though. Who remembers the Rescuers? And then who remembers the Rescuers Down Under? Exploding arrows is a better name than bomb arrows, but bomb arrows has less syllables said, so you can say bomb arrows quicker than exploding arrows. Exploding arrows versus bomb arrows. Less syllables used. Could anyone here be able to handle being under Gordon Ramsay's tutelage and leadership style for, say, 1 week to 2 months? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm perfectly all right never being taught anything by Gordon Ramsay. I'm perfectly okay with that. All right, it's showtime. Man, even I feel like I'm going to freeze up here. There's Divine Beast Va Medoh. And it currently has like a force field that I've never seen a force field around Va Medoh before, especially when I was playing as Va Medoh in Age of Calamity. I don't remember no energy shield. It has its barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? You'd know good and well that Link don't speak. He speaks in grunts. That's all he says. He speaks in vocalizations, not pronunciations. Let's go over the plan. You see those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. Remember? Don't forget the bomb arrows. It's the only way you're gonna be able to destroy those cannons, with bomb arrows. I'ma stop. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. Got it so far? If you need to withdraw for a bit, just spread your cloth and float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign that we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Medoh's barrier. It's impregnable. Why did I see impenetrable as impregnable? It's impenetrable. And whatever you do, don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times already, but don't forget your cold protection. Don't worry, I specifically bought climate clothes just to take on this matter itself. No, you know I do. I'm an old man, so you definitely saw the Rescuers films. It's crazy. Have I played Ocarina of Time? It's the best game. Yes, I have. Now, let me tell you the 2 times I have played it. I played it originally back on the Nintendo 64 when I had one. I played it on the Nintendo 64, and then I played it on the Nintendo 3DS. But I never beat it on the Nintendo 64. And I still am like going through this one dungeon in the 3DS version. But I see why it's regarded as one of the greatest games of all time. Because it's really, really good. Even for its time, the 3DS version is exceptional. You want to know one game that that's came out on the Nintendo 64 that never got like its own remaster or no port created for it? Donkey Kong Country 64. Like, sure, we got like tons of other Donkey Kong Country games, but we never got a Donkey Kong Country remaster of 64. Like, we never got Chunky Kong, or we never got to play as Lanky Kong or any of the other members of the Donkey Kong family. I feel like it's been far overdue for Donkey Kong to have his own big open adventure like Mario has. Because Mario has like an open adventure with Mario Galaxy and Odyssey, and then Odyssey is pretty much the most open Mario game out there right now. And then you have Kirby with Kirby and the recent Kirby game that came out, and now you're getting Sonic with his own open world game, but Donkey Kong ain't getting no love? I feel like Donkey Kong being disrespected. Sure, we got Tropical Freeze, but that was the last game he's made. There's so much you can do with Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong deserves an open world game. All right, now go blow up those cannons.
It's on you. Targeting us! Be careful, exit!
One thing I know about Kizudu and lasers is I learned that lasers can only go in straight lines unless you're dark side. Then they bend. Aim above.
That's the way.
Kinda looks like something. Don't you say it. Don't you say it.
Out of the way!
Whew. Honestly, it's a shame since you like Donkey Kong. I'm not sure if a new game is going to happen. That's how I feel about it as well. Truth be told, Donkey Kong is really famous because of Mario. But he's never garnered such a large following and popularity as much as Sonic or Mario. Which is unfortunate because I love Donkey Kong. But given the fact that you don't hear people getting in a big old outcry of never playing a Donkey Kong game, they never really do anything for him. Like Sonic's about, I feel like Sonic Frontiers is going to be that big resurgence in games that Sonic actually really needs after a long time.
We did it!
Because if Sonic Frontiers works out really well, because the people at Sonic Team and Sega, they see Sonic Frontiers as a bit of a reboot for future Sonic games. If Sonic Frontiers works out, then it's going to be the template we get for the next Sonic Adventure game and how they want to...
That thing is history.
and how they want to do Sonic games in the future. You played Country Returns on the Wii when you was younger and had a Wii. My sister has Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, I believe. I haven't played it myself yet, but she has it. I wonder if she's played through the rest of it. Oh no, he got clipped! When did you get hit?
Looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Medoh. Good luck. It's all you.
Flying. Flying is such a good ability in games. Just the freedom of being able to just float in the air without restriction. Not restricted to the ground, no cars, just floating in the air. Just without a care in the world. Flying is one of the best types of mechanics in video games, especially if it's done right. I feel like that's the reason why people play the Superman Returns game, because even though it was a horrible game, people just like being able to fly, period. Sonic is cool? Oh yes, Buggy, Sonic is very cool, and Sonic Frontiers is hitting all the right notes for me. I mean, granted, I don't have any bad prospects about Sonic Frontiers, because being as a person who hasn't played Sonic in so many years, it's going to be fresh to me playing Sonic again. Like, a lot of people are saying there's a lot of oversaturation of Green Hill Zone and all that, but I haven't played any game in the last 13 years concerning Sonic for me to feel like any of this stuff is going to feel overly familiar to me, or familiar to me in general. So Sonic Frontiers is going to be the first Sonic game I played in 13 years, and it's doing everything right for me to fully enjoy it. I know I'm going to have fun with it because everything that I like about video games is in Sonic Frontiers. Like, I like being able to level up and make myself stronger. I like good traversal when you give it to me. I like being able to explore the open environment. I like cool combat. I like the concept of, hey, you're playing as Sonic, but you're not stuck on these 2D back and forth stages. You got whole open maps you get to go to, and there's multiple different types of open maps you can go to that have different environments, deserts and beaches. Then you have rainy, grassy areas, and then you have snowy areas, or you have tropical looking at places. It's just very varied in a good way that I'm really looking forward to in November. Travel gate, register to map. All right, time to go ahead and tame this beast, and tame whatever blight is here.
I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Medoh away from Ganon, correct?
Yep, it's Medoh. I've been saying it wrong for so many sessions, and I apologize to everyone for my mispronunciation.
If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map. That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
All right, we're up here. If I go inside, will the temperature change? No, the temperature does not change. Not gonna waste any more bomb arrows. But if it's gonna remain cold here, then it means I probably won't be able to use my ancient armor in this upcoming blight. Upcoming blight fight with the blight Ganon of this place. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do this smart. And of course, it would want me to go across the normal way using the platform to get over there, but I have the ability to glide. I'm just gonna glide right on over there.
We don't need that corruption. That nasty little corruption, we don't need it. It's unnecessary. Thank you for the Guardian stuffs. Guardian Spear, do I need it? Sure, I'll take it. I'm not using anything anyway. Now we got access to the map, so now we know what to do from here.
Sheikah's Slate authenticated. Distilling map of Divine Beast. You know, the Sheikah technology must be seriously advanced if you can put data inside of a raindrop, drop it on a smartphone, and then that raindrop just falls onto it and gives you all the information you need in the water. So those are the spots. Divine Beast controls have been enabled.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Medoh are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
I don't know. Were you up to it when you faced it?
All right! You weren't because you're dead.
Sorry, was that a little bit harsh? I'm sorry. Because you think Revali probably would have been... If Revali was up to it, he'd still be alive. No, I don't think he would be. Because, a lot of people are old. A lot of people are old. Alright, so now... So we have different positions of which we can tilt Medoh. And that's already going in the wrong direction. All right, so there's a ground floor right there. There's some corruption right there. I need to find the eyeball that has that corruption, if I can, because I don't want it shooting out any enemies at me. All right, so let's analyze what's here first. There's an eyeball out there, so we need to turn this thing on its side. Hello, Owen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. All that I ask of you while you're here is that you just enjoy yourself. And, just let me play the game. No backseat gaming, because I want to, learn all this stuff on my own. I take pleasure in learning. Is it just gonna float there? I gotta waste an arrow on you. You're making me waste an arrow on you. Ice arrows! Have either of you guys tried making granita before? It's quite easy, and it's similar to an Italian ice, but more granular in texture when made without an ice cream machine. Recently made a lime-flavored one. Ooh, that sounds tasty. You know, CJ, I can always count on you to talk about foods that I have not tried, but want to because it just sounds good to me. Okay, so that's been opened. So maybe I need to tilt it back in this direction, since those are open up now, and then cause that to hit that, which should have a terminal inside.
No!
Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I screaming about? I got magnesis.
Get over here! No one told you to move!
I'm gonna need, it didn't hit it with enough force to cause it to actually flip the switch. So let's do this again. All right, now we just wait for you. There's a lot of waiting involved. There's quite a bit of waiting involved. You don't get to move until I tell you. Don't you dare. Then look at it as it hits the switch at high speeds. There we go. There's the first terminal. That's good. That's the truth of it. Anyone here on the stream pre-ordering Breath of the Wild and playing it at midnight? I don't know if I'm gonna do it at midnight, but I'll probably do a series on it. Or I might do it as a stream series, but not as a video series, depending on when it's released. Because if it's supposed to be coming out next year, I would very much like to play it for all of you. I would very much like to play the next Breath of the Wild game for all of you. But it depends on when it's released. If it's not conflicting with anything else that I'm doing, then I'll more than likely do a series on it. Okay, so this is over here. How am I gonna get into this room? I wonder. Okay, so that's not causing anything to happen. And I doubt it would want me to break through this wall here because it doesn't look like it's going to be able to reach over there to reach that wall. But this does look like a switch opens this of some kind, and I don't see anything in here. But I do see a path. I do see a path. So there's a way under to that place. Okay, gotcha. All right, we'll come back to this spot later. Aha! Things are looking better. I know, Link. I know you're tired. I know you're tired. There's that little eyeball. Your duplex bow is badly damaged. I really do hope they do something about the durability on certain weapons and whatnot. I'm just not a fan of being restricted to use a certain weapon up until it's, you know, about to break and then it's lost forever. I am just not a fan. Ryan, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. All that I ask is that you enjoy yourself and, you know, just let me enjoy the game. And when I say let me enjoy the game, that means no backseat gaming, because I want to be able to figure out the game's puzzles on my own, even if it does rack my brain just a little bit. Alright, so that's how I'm going to be able to get across. So first things first, is my aim true enough to reach all the way over there? Aim upwards. Ha ha! Ya boy! Nice. Alright. Now that that path is cleared up, we can head upstairs and get the other terminal. We're doing good. Let's keep going. Now let's make you turn. Okay, this is where I am, so I need you to come down this way. So just slide on over. Slide to the left. Even though that's technically Medoh's right. But that's another one. Now we head for the other side.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
And now that this door is open, now let's focus on the entire other side. All right, now I keep hitting the inventory menu like the other menu instead of the map menu. I get confused with the two. You can tell I play other games that have other functions for these buttons, because it just mixes me up all the time. Actually, you know what? I can get a running start and actually... I wonder. Have I done any of the Divine Beasts besides Von Medoh? Yes. Previously, since this is a series, an entire series, I've already tackled Divine Beast Ruta, Varuta, and Divine Beast Naboris. If I remember correctly, Divine Beast Naboris was the last ones I've done already. Naboris was the last stream that I did. So after this one is done, the last one will be Rudanya.
Link! You just had to grab onto that one section, Link!
Dude, can you not? I'm just trying to float down here. Don't pay me no mind. It's not that difficult. Just leave me alone. Do you know what the Divine Beasts are named after? Not off the top of my head. Great job on Thunderblight Ganon. Well, thank you. He was a little bit tricky. He was a little bit tricky at first, but as soon as I got that, thankfully, Mipha's Grace was there to save me when he had those pylons drop down, because those things just ate through my health like crazy, even though I had the ancient armor on.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're almost there.
Why do you sound so condescending when you say that? Why does he sound so condescending when he says that? Oh, there's corruption. Look at that corruption. So let's turn it this way, and we're gonna make our way over. We're taking out that corruption, and we're gonna take out that one. And I believe the last terminals I need are, well, above where I am, so I need to get into the other side. Look at Link. He's got a case of the shaky legs. He's got a case of the shaky legs. You'll have to pardon me. I'm a bit of a goofball here on this channel. Mipha's Grace really helps. It really does. It really does. It's ridiculous how good it is. Like the ability to come back to life after you die, and it doesn't interfere if you have a fairy with you, so you could. Hold on, gotta adjust my chair real quick. So if you have a fairy with you, Mipha's Grace doesn't interfere with that fairy. Mipha's Grace will get used first. And then afterwards, if you get killed again, then that fairy comes in. So you have 2 chances. You have 2 chances to come back from death. Left for a bit, and since you don't know what the divine beasts are named after, would you like me to tell you? Actually, let me look them up. Let me look up the trivia. Oh, they have references. They have references to different sages. I'm looking this up. Divine Beast of Varuta is named after Ruto, the Sage of Water. Then you have Rudanya, which is named after, hold on, the page scrolled up, is an anagram of Darunia, the Sage of Fire. Then you have Medoh, which is named after Medli, the Rito Sage of Earth. And then you have Naboris, which is named after Naburu, the Sage of Spirit. Different sages. Oh, okay. They are named after characters from Ocarina of Time. You see, it's been so long since I played Ocarina of Time that just those names alone kind of escaped me. So you'll have to forgive me if I didn't realize it there at the beginning. But the fact that they're named after people from Ocarina of Time that far back, that's a massive callback, which I like. All right, this corruption is gone, so now we need to make our way into this side. All right, I need to get a running start. See, I love little tidbits like that. I like trivia. I like video game trivia that touches on those sort of things. So now we're gonna head over to this side. Played it around the Breath. You played it around the same time you played Breath of the Wild, so you knew about that. Also, you think the dragons are named after someone else. So we got Farosh, and we got these other ones. Yeah, you might be right. Hold on, let me look this up, since I'm able to do that right now. Okay, so you got Farosh, or or Farash. I don't know how to say these names. You'll have to forgive me if I mispronounce them. Then you have Nadra and Dinrol. I wonder, let's see. Now, it doesn't exactly say anything about them. It doesn't say anything about them necessarily being named after something. Actually, you know what? Let me just look up dragon in general. So, Breath of the Wild. 3 dragons that are invincible. It doesn't necessarily say anything about the 3 dragons in Breath of the Wild. The 3 goddesses representing the Triforce, whose names so don't remember. Oh! Yeah, CJ's right. I am the type of person that likes to look up different things for clarification. I will be that guy that says, like, I don't know something. I'm gonna look it up. Dinral, named after Din. Nadra, named after Nehru. And Farosh, named after the 3rd goddess, but I'm not sure about the last one. Nintendo has so much attention to detail that it's so much fun knowing what it is a reference to from different Zelda games. It really is. And there be some corruption in here. Don't know who thought it was a good idea for there to be corruption. But that corruption leaves today. Now get out of here. I'm trying to free this divine beast, don't you know? Don't even worry about it. It's all good. Alright, bad idea for me to try and... I keep hitting the wrong button to make a turn. I know what I need to do here. Alright, so now we need to rotate this baby in a whole nother direction. Sure is a windy place? Yeah. Alright, so that's there. So I believe I need to cause this to come out. I keep hitting the wrong button. Now, I can't control this thing through the wall. Yeah, I can. Okay. Never mind. Speaking of an Owen, can you do an impression of Owen Wilson? Wow. Wow. You know, everyone always resorts to him saying wow whenever they think of Owen Wilson. Or they can't do Owen Wilson when he's talking about like, well, good looking at you, Gigantor, but how is everyone supposed to move on if they take the slate out of the museum, huh? They take the slate out of the museum, we all go back to being figurines again. Yeah! And then we have the last terminal that's in the previous room. We activate that, we can take on the next Blight Ganon. Sheikah's Slake authenticated. I won't be saying this every single time.
Terminal remaining. What do you know?
The last god is Furore, or Furore, which you believe Feroce is named after. Well, that's a good callback all the way back to the Triforce, because there's just specifically 3 dragons. So that's a nice callback. All right, that's the last one.
That was the last terminal. Now you just need to start the main control unit.
And they're the same colors as the goddesses? Yep, that makes sense. That makes sense. The divine beasts are named after the sages of Ocarina of Time, while the dragons are named after the 3 goddesses of the Triforce. So many references, and the fact that the dragons themselves are invincible and you can't actually do any damage to them, it just makes it all the more consistent with the whole, god status.
I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well, flap to it.
All right, the next spot is on the top of Medoh, so now we need to get to the top.
You must get the Triforce.
I'm sorry, I've been kind of watching a couple of Game Grumps videos, so you have to forgive me if I'm quoting them just a little bit. I just watched a video of them playing Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, and I haven't played that game in years. You're supposed to run over there. Good luck. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. How much of the game do I know as far as the Legend of Zelda as a whole? I mean, I know a couple of things, but nothing monumental. I wouldn't call myself a ginormous encyclopedia of knowledge when it comes to Zelda stuff, unfortunately. I am not ashamed to admit that I don't know everything about Zelda. How did I not claim this when I came over here to it? How did I not claim that before? Link? Link? No! Link! Imagine if this was like a Metal Gear Solid. Zelda. I'm trying to sneak through here, but I'm dummy loud, and the clack of my Hylian shield keeps alerting the moblins. I mean, how much do you know about Breath of the Wild? Oh, so, hold on. Notification popped up on my laptop. So you know what counts as a spoiler. Well, here's the thing, Ryan. I played Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity before I played Breath of the Wild. So I know of Urbosa and the champions like 100 years in the past, but I don't know like the entire setup of Breath of the Wild. So this is basically my fresh, I only know of the champions already because I played Age of Calamity first. But anything else dealing with Breath of the Wild, I have no idea. I know about the Koroks, I've heard about them, but I didn't know that some of these people in this story were, you know, like older or younger. Like Purah and Robbie. They're young in Age of Calamity because that's 100 years in the past, but I see the old versions of them, except for Purah. For some odd reason, she's, you know, she's still 100 years old, but she's in the body of a child now, while Robbie's like super old. So I only know the characters in Breath of the Wild already that were in Age of Calamity. But I don't know anything about the story of Breath of the Wild. I don't even know the ending, even though the game has been out for bunch of years already. I'm still fresh, so I get to experience this for the first time, which is exciting for me. Now, before we get started on what is about to be a new boss battle, eat some hearty radishes. Age of Calamity is a good game. It is. The only downside to Age of Calamity is the frame rate. The frame rate is bad, even when it's docked. Do you know where to get the Master Sword? Also, if you want to know why Purah looks so young, the answer is in her diary. Oh, don't worry. I already got the Master Sword. I actually got the Master Sword very, very early through like a little bit of an exploit, but I wanted to get the hearts necessary for me to legitimately pull it out of the stone. So I've had the Master Sword for quite a while, but legitimately, I got it like in the last stream or the stream before the last stream. Actually, it was the last stream where I got the Master Sword and pulled it out. But yeah, I got it. For me, Breath of the Wild, I am not a fan of the durability limitations in this game. Even getting something like the Master Sword, which is like supposed to be the greatest weapon in Zelda history, and it still falls prey to the durability thing. Like, oh, you can only use this a little bit, and then it breaks. Then you have to wait 10 minutes. I'm not a fan of that limitation. I understand why they introduced it, so that they don't force people to just rely on one sole weapon. They want people to, you know, switch it up and try out a bunch of different things. But I'm still not a fan of it. I understand it, but I'm not a fan. All right, time to face off against the boss. Time to find out what type of Thunderblight we are about to face off today. He's got a gun! Is this Wind Blight? Yeah, it is Wind Blight. Taking a screenshot of you. Ooh, that's a nice screenshot.
That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but you must avenge me, Link.
They're called Blights. You keep calling them Thunder Blights. I know. It's just I'm just thinking of Thunder Blight Ganon. I know they're just called Blights. I know they're called Blights, but they have different elements. Thunder Blight, Water Blight, Wind Blight. I know, but it's just that my mouth defaults to Thunder Blight because that was the last one I seen, and that's the only one that's rolling off the tongue at the moment. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just a habit. My apologies. Who told you you could aim at me with that big old massive gun?
no! He's hitting kinda hard, just a little bit.
Well, that didn't do anything. Oh, I get my arrows back. Sweet. Thank you. Hey, get back here when I'm trying to murder you. Use the bomb arrows.
All right! I forgot I got bomb arrows!
Ooh, that does a lot more damage. That is quite nice. All right. Yeah, those bombs were the ones that hit the arrows that hit the tornado.
Oh, slow-mo! That's the benefit of slow-mo! Oh no, Pluto! We gotta go!
Ah, dang it, he moved. You moved!
Oh, I got hit.
Run over there, Link. Hit him. Second stage. Yeah, second phase.
Let's go, second phase!
Show me what you got, Windblight. He's got missiles. Never mind. Oh, I'm dead.
He's got missiles! Ah! Oh, he's got missiles!
I feel like I need to shoot these. I feel like I need to shoot these. I feel like I need to shoot these. Okay, bow's broken.
Whoa, what is that? What type of an attack is that?
It's a good thing I know you're tired. I know you're tired. Just give me a sec. Those were the lasers you were talking about? The fact that I managed to avoid getting hit by them. Oh, I am so lucky to be alive. Where is he? I banish you to the deepest pits of Tartarus! Aw, man, he dodged! He dodged! That's not fair.
Blast got him!
That's one blight down, only one more blight to go, and then all of the divine beasts will have been freed. And then we can make our way to Ganon. My laugh is contagious. Oh, man. Heart container, your life force has been strengthened, increasing your maximum number of hearts by 1. Thank you for the extra hit point right there. Time to free one more divine beast. And we did this in less than 3 hours. Not bad. Once you activate the main control unit, you will not be able to re-enter the interior of this divine beast. Do you still wish to activate it? Yeah, because I think I grabbed everything. Let's go ahead and knock this out and get one more divine beast under our control. Well, actually, get one more divine beast away from the control of Ganon.
Well, I'll be plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought?
Revali, former Rito champion. I say former because you did.
I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Medoh back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior worthy of my unique ability, the sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale.
Now who's the one who's preening? Oh? Hover ability? Did we get the ability to hover?
It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Medoh's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now.
Nah, I'll pass.
Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from...
But unless someone else becomes a champion, Revali is not a former champion. I know. I just say former because he's no longer, alive. It was a jab at him personally.
Has been waiting an awful long time.
So you know what other musical theme would go well with this? Just remembered your friend calls Revali Ravioli. That is not the first time that name has been said. That is not the first time that name has been said on this stream today. And you know what, and back to it, you know what else? You know what other musical theme would go well with, Medoh coming back to Roost and flying in? The Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme. Just the overall theme of Medoh would work out really well while it was flying here to its roost. Just think about it. Combine all the cutscenes of the Divine Beasts making their way back to their positions to laser in on Ganon, and just add the lyrics, "They've got..."
You'll have a precise bead on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
All right, so that's actually a little bit better than what you would say to me half the time. That's a little better. That's some character development. Too bad you had to die in order to realize that, but you know. But yeah, just the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers theme would go well with all the Divine Beasts making their way to their positions overlooking Ganon. Revali's Gale, a blusterous power born from the spirit of Champion Revali. Create an updraft that carries you into the sky. Activate by charging Jump with B. Yep, all luck, not skill, just plain old luck. Yeah, that's another way. I remember there was a moment in Ip Man how whenever Ip Man would beat one of the other former Kung Fu masters, they would say, like, the only reason why I got knocked down is because the table was slippery. Like, when they were fighting on a table in one of his movies, he said the table is very slippery, but they didn't want to admit that Ip Man actually had some skill. Will I do the DLCs? Probably not. Because I really, this is just another game on my backlog that I feel like I really need to play through. So I don't think I'm going to do the DLCs, but I just want to have that closure of knowing that I completed Breath of the Wild. Because there are other games that I intend to play on this channel, and especially moving forward, like in October, in September, October, and well, in this month because of Destroy All Humans 2, and then in October because of Bayonetta, because I'm going to be playing the first two Bayonetta games before Bayonetta 3 releases, and then Sonic Frontiers releases before God of War, but before both of those, I'm going to be playing the God of War from 2018 leading up to God of War Ragnarok. So there's quite a few games that I want to add on to this channel and play, and sessions I want to play with all of you. So I don't know if I'm going to dedicate any time to the DLCs. The closure of beating Breath of the Wild is good enough for me. You forgot I have Urbosa's Fury. That's very helpful for Blight battles. You know what? I forgot that I had that. That could have really helped. The next Divine Beast we take on, yeah, we'll actually use that in the fight. But it won't be this one, because I want to dedicate specific streams to taking on each Divine Beast and then doing extra stuff afterwards. So now we have... Hey! That cold darner flew away from me. And Divine Beast... oh, wait, we got to report to the old guy. We got to report to him. It insta-knocks out blights, as in, when they get hit with it, they instantly get knocked down. Ooh, I probably should have been using that. You did it. You have done it, and you survived. At that, you conquered Divine Beast Medoh. To think the beast had taken up roost at the top of the village, it looks simply divine. If the legends are true, the light from the Divine Beast will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Medoh will become the protector of this village, and live on in legend, alongside you. Oh yes, of course, I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You will get more use out of it than I. Champion Descendant, I have only just realized that sword you have in your possession. Could it be the sword that seals the darkness? Do I use champion weapons? Dude, Ryan, you just arrived like a little while after I bought my house to house the weapons. I have no intention of using the champion weapons. I'm putting them up in my house because I don't want to break them. Sorry about that. There was some unnecessary background noise in the back, so I had to mute for a quick moment. But Ryan, I built the house in Hateno Village, and I made wall mounts specifically so I could put the champion weapons in there. Yeah, I don't want to use the champion weapons at all. Like, these are sacred relics. Why would I use them? Sure, if they break, I can find a person to rebuild them again, but I don't want to break them in the first place. So I've been building mounts in order to put them up in my house, so they're just there. They're just sitting up there without, being touched at all. The Hylian champion who fought alongside Master Revali 100 years ago. Could that be you? Divine Bees Farm Meadow, complete! Let's go ahead and claim this, and then head back to my house in Hateno Village, and then go put it up. Great Eagle Bow! A bow without equal wielded by the Rito champion Revali. It said Revali could loose arrows with the speed of a gale, making him supreme in aerial combat. Too bad the frame rate of Age of Calamity is so horrible you can't enjoy that aerial combat. Alright, so now we're going to head to Hateno Village, and then we're going to make a bow mount, because Bolson will be there, and then we'll put up this bow. There's one more champion weapon that I'm going to need to make another wall mount for, because of Daruna, or Daruna. I'm sorry if I just butcher these names. Nope, the shrine. I need to go to the shrine. So we're going to travel back home and put this bow up, because I don't want to use it by mistake. Daruk! That's his name. You literally just said it right there in the chat, Owen. I am so sorry.
Oh. Oh. Hey? Ah!
Alright, there's still some background noise going on in the background, so if I don't say anything for a little while, then you guys know why. But hold on. Oh? I present you with a challenge. In your travels, you've relied on the equipment you've found. You must cast this equipment aside and then face this trial with only your wits and whatever you can scavenge. Offer up the orbs to the 3 altars on this island. Only then will I acknowledge your skills and return your items. Ah, really? I just did a challenge that forces me to go through this. Fine. Razor Claw Crab. What? I got a Hinox here? Or a Hinox? I can still use my champion abilities. And it's thundering and lightning. Well, it's a good thing I don't have any metal on me.
my goodness! Where did he come from?
I was hollering. I am so sorry. I was hollering, but I didn't even have my mic unmuted. And it's just constantly thundering and lightning. Why? Did you know if you attack elemental choo-choo jelly, it will burst into a cloud of fire, ice, or electricity? This can be helpful to damage enemies. Yeah, I know. I know this from Age of Calamity. Don't worry, that's actually kind of obvious when you see it in action. So... What type of theme is this for the Hinox? And it went back down there. All right, got some wood. Got a pot lid. Got some stuff. Got myself a seared steak. Okay, so that's something for me for health. So now we just need to get some orbs and bring them to the different altars. Why are you still zoning in on me, dude? Leave me alone! I ain't never did nothing to you. Wait, you got an orb on you. What sort of super jazzy theme is this for the Hinox? Oh, and a blood moon is happening too. A blood moon is happening, which means that all these enemies are just gonna come right back. Thank you, blood moon. Oh Lord, he coming. Yeah, he coming. Ow! That backfired. I tried to hit him and he ended up almost killing me. You can't travel from here. All right, I forgot I could have blown up all those barrels around him. if you don't want to do this, you can teleport out of Eventide. But oh yeah, even if you swim away, the challenge doesn't end. So how about this? You tried it before? How about this? We go to my autosave before I even get to the island, and we just straight up leave. Ah, good. We're back here. We are staying far away from Eventide. I am not doing Eventide. I just want to get the shrine so I can get some spirit orbs to increase my health and stamina, and then go look for some Korok. That is for the DLC. It's fine, Owen. It's good. Just as a reminder, I'm going to make a manual save. Am I upgrading a rune or going to read her diary? I came over here because there's actually some places over here in this mountain that I haven't obtained, such as there's shrines over here that I need to come find, but they're in this mountain range. And now that I have clothes that will allow me to survive, I'm going to head over here because there's a shrine over here. And I got my Sheikah sensor on so that way I can detect him while I'm out here. Goron City? Oh no, we're not taking down 2 divine beasts in one stream. Even though I could do that, I want to dedicate a stream to each divine beast and then just doing some extra stuff afterwards. That'll be tomorrow. We'll definitely take on Varudanya tomorrow. But for right now, I want to explore and get some more shrines under my belt. Heads up for Goron City. Someone sells fireproof elixirs. Did not find them. You did find someone trading fireproof lizards for fireproof armor. Oh, don't worry, Ryan. Trust me. I'm not going into this blind. I prepared. Because, well, you were not here to see my experiences, and I like to take extra care where I'm going places. So I already got the fireproof armor for myself. I already got the Flamebreaker armor, which is, I mean, that's the reason why I'm prepared to go to a lot of these locations right now, is because I have a whole stream dedicated to me getting that climate-related armor so I could survive on Death Mountain. I'm hearing the sound, but where is it? Oh. I need to climb quickly. Cutting it close. I'm cutting it close. No! Wrong jump! No! Why won't you open immediately? And there goes a star fragment that just... That must have fell in the ocean. Will I do the DLC stuff on my own time? Well, I haven't actually bought the DLC stuff, so I don't know if I'll do it at all, actually. For me, personally, I'm just content playing through the base game. Maybe use Rivali's Gale, that thing that lifts me into the air. Ah, I forgot about that. Okay, I forgot about that. You guys keep reminding me of stuff that the game gives to me, but I keep acting like I don't have anything. I just keep forgetting. All right, and this is also when the Blood Moon happened as well. Ah ha ha! Yes, that works. If it has anything to do with, like, the main story, like, for a future boss fight, let me find out during the boss fight. Like, the big no-nos for me is story-related stuff. Imagine I still missed it. Knowing me, that probably would have happened. Because it's happened a couple of times when I was playing Genshin. I would try to get, like, an Animoculus or Geoculus, and I would just barely miss it and go right under it and thinking, like, my hair is clipping it! Why won't you count? So I've had those moments. I have had those moments. Wait, what is that? What is that? All right, so does that mean we can't tell you the reward? Reward for what? DLC stuff? I mean, I probably won't be playing the DLC stuff, so it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it doesn't matter to me if you tell me what's in there. Oh, there's the dragon. There's Nadra. There's Nadra over there. That's what that is. Have you been to a shrine with the Guardian Scout? Yes. I've actually been to this actually right here, real quick. I have it here on my map where I need to go if I ever need to replenish my Guardian weapons. It is... where is it? I marked it on my map. I'm trying to find out where I put it. Ah, here. And the Tenakosa Shrine. This one has like a Ancient Battle Axe Plus and a Ancient Shield. Well, not Ancient Shield, but Guardian Shield double plus. The reward is a motorcycle. Oh, that's old. I already know about that. Because I remember them putting the trailer up for that DLC back then. I remember. Wait for the sky to change. Yep, there it is. Spooky. Took a screenshot because it's spooky.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
So I know about the motorcycle, but I also heard, y'all be safe out there. That's why you asked if it still counts as spoiling it. Also, there's a shrine puzzle where you need to stand somewhere during a blood moon. I know that there at night there's... Wow, you can't see anything anymore. It got real dark. Talking to my family. Okay, so the dragon is over there then. Did you know when taking a selfie, you can make Link pose? Use that to make it look like Link was holding the blood moon in the dark Link outfit. Oh, trust me, there's very few basic features in this game that I don't know other than, you know, powers I haven't got my hands on yet. So that's not new to me. I know that already. But you didn't know that I know, so... And I'm not getting any readings of a shrine being here. Don't mind me, I'm just exploring. You're never gonna hit me though, because y'all believe in... Oh right, it's still nighttime. So we got skelly bones up in here. Y'all can keep trying to hit me all day, but unless you learn how to lead your target and try to get me then, you're never gonna get me. Never gonna get me, 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 no, no, you won't. I know you're tired, but we're going up this mountain. I feel like I'm going up a Skyrim mountain right now. It's been so long since I played Skyrim, my goodness. But it feels like I'm going up the 1,000 steps to see the Greybeards. You know how the Zolfos use their tongues as weapons, right? Well, Stalfos don't have tongues, but they still try and attack that way. That's muscle memory, even though they're basically undead versions of their former flesh and blood brethren. That's just muscle memory. They will still hit me if they have bows. I see it right there. Ooh, that took a lot of damage.
Caroline! Caroline, Caroline, come up to my stream. I hope you're doing fine, doing fine.
But yes, welcome to the stream.
Ah, no, the cold. Oh, no, the cold. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
We just took down, well, we just freed boss of Medoh. Link just strolling past hundreds of enemies. Yeah, that's how it works. I'm that individual. It's just like me playing Skyrim all over again at the 1,000 steps again. Oop, that's a ruby. Give me that ruby that goes for a lot of money. Even though there is a way for me to get infinite rupees, but I have not reached that point yet. But yeah, yeah, Caroline, hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the insanity. Because, there's been a bit. Oh, look at all that corruption. Am I going up Laineru Mountain? Yes, there's a dragon right here, and it's just covered in corruption.
You have done well to find your way to this spring. You who have overcome numerous trials and obtained the spirit orbs. The one you see before you is an attendant to the spring of wisdom. This is Nadra, the blue spirit of Laineru.
I butchered that name. Wonder how the enemies feel when they die and respawn for the millionth time. Doomsday from the DC Comics knows that better than anyone. And also think of enemies that get killed in any Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring game. Because whenever they die, they come back immediately after we sit at a bonfire or a site of grace. Or, you know, we die and we come back. So imagine how they feel having to, you know, getting killed by us. And then they keep coming back every time we come back. Must not be a good feeling.
The one you see before you is an attendant to the spring of wisdom. This is Nadra, the blue spirit of Laineru. This servant of the goddess has looked over the spirits of this land for ages, unknown to the world of man. However, the dreaded malice unleashed by Calamity Ganon has possessed its body and reduced it to this state. You who have received the spirit orbs, free Nadra from this malice. Show what your power can achieve.
You have the audacity to lay hands on an ancient dragon? Nehru is the goddess of wisdom, so that is another way the dragons are named after the goddess. And the places are named after the goddess as well, because the whole area of Lanayru is in homage to Nehru. Rivali's Gale can help you here? Ah, yes, I know. So I get 2 charges. So first things first, we're going to take out this eye. We're going to take out... Open your eye up. Open it up. I got a good old-fashioned case of clear eyes for you. Oh, wait, you're moving? Why do you move? Wait, do I have to chase after you now? Wait, don't breathe ice. Please don't breathe on me. I need to chase it. Ah, dang, really? I really have to chase it? Oh, it's in the air now. I tell you what, these winds is helping.
Don't worry, I'll free you from your predicament.
Well, that was just bad aiming. I will admit, that was just bad aiming. No one's fault but mine. Good thing you're not throwing out any orbs that could injure me and mangle me. That's another one. So are you gonna circle around again?
Circle around again. I'm gonna need you to circle around again. Bring all this malice and corruption to an end. So I'm gonna need you to circle around again.
Should have brought more arrows? Oh, don't worry. These ain't the only arrows I got. Oh, I'll be fine. Now that I know what I need to do. Oh, that could have ended really, really badly. Thank you, Mifa. You saved my life once again. Aim ahead.
Ow! Ow! Glide, bro!
Oh no, don't worry. I noticed my stamina. I ran out of that real fast. Perfect positioning! All right. My bow broke! We'll get the one on the tail. We'll get the one on the tail. All right. That's another one down. Only one more to go, and then this dragon is free. Do not touch it! Do not touch it! Do not touch it! And now it's going into the valley. I need to get close. Oh, now you want to try and move faster, trying to make yourself a harder target. Don't you know? I live for the challenge. Can I get there close enough in order to get this shot going? The answer is no. But it does put itself in a position where I can just hit it. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! That's too close! That is too close! But that is perfect.
Ow! Help! I'm getting manhandled by a dragon!
But thank you. I needed wood. Thank you. Thank you for chopping down some trees. Thank you. Look at, ooh, look at all the wood. I'm never gonna be out. Hey, Korok. What a distraction. Ling, super, jump, go!
Oh! I failed it! Get me up in the air!
Oh, I failed that miserably. I failed that miserably. Hey, free meat. Perfect. Haha! You are free, my friend! Now, bring me back up the mountain. It is a very long trek back up to the mountain again. Did you notice that the Guardian Scouts are still under the control of the Sheikah? They glow orange, and we see in a memory that the Sheikah controlled ones glow orange too. Oh yes, there are some scouts that are not controlled by Ganon, but they just operate off of their pre-programming that the Sheikah gave them.
Thanks to your efforts, Nadra, the spirit of Mount Laineru. Hold on.
Give me a sec, everyone. I gotta check the tires, check my tires real quick downstairs. I'll be right back. This is actually really important. All right, I'm back. Tire pressures are good in the car. We can continue on. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Whew. It took a hot minute. My apologies for making you all wait. Hey, we didn't have to go back up the mountain. Thank you, game. Ryan had me thinking I had to go all the way back up the mountain again. Good grief, the dragon smacked you again. Well, yeah, let's see. Now shoot it in the face. Wonder why the other dragons weren't corrupted? I don't know. Where is he? I told you I had to go check the tires on downstairs because my rest of my family's going out, and I checked the car just in case it needs it. So I forgot to do that earlier during this stream before they left out, and now they're about to leave, so I had to do that right now before they went out. Just had to check the tires. The tires are fine. Just had to do that.
Thanks to your efforts, Najdra, the spirit of Mount Lanayru, has been freed from the grips of an evil power. But a single ceremony remains. Now, loose your arrow through the body of Najdra to free the spirit of this region.
Wait, I actually have to shoot this thing in the face. I thought that was a joke. I have to actually shoot this thing? Wait, do I have to shoot it in the face or do I have to shoot it at the statue? Yeah, I think I have to shoot at the statue. Yeah, I actually have to shoot it in the face.
That is the spirit Najdra scale. It fell when your arrow struck.
Don't desiccate the statue. You aim for the eye. So would it have given you a Najdra eyeball if it fell out?
It serves as proof of the courage you received from the one who served the spring since ancient times. Come, offer a scale from the beautiful spirit Najdra to the spring of wisdom.
Okay. Najdra's scale. This precious scale fell from the blue spirit Najdra. It contains a bitter cold within. You can use it in cooking, but just eating it seems like a waste. Look how quickly it looks awesome when it leaves. And it's just disappearing into the clouds. And just like that, Najdra's gone. And now the clouds go back to normal. I believe we don't actually see the portal all that well because it's not as well lit. Okay, so now we need to offer a scale to the Spring of Wisdom, apparently. Hey, there's my arrow that I desecrated this statue with. Pray?
The blue spirit Najdra is released. You must now offer Najdra's scale to the spring here.
Oh, wait, I actually have to drop it. I actually have to drop it. I can shoot the other dragons too. Oh yeah, I've shot Ferosh, but I haven't shot the other one.
Oh, secrets? Look, oh, it's a shrine. Well, why didn't you say so? Your path has shown itself now go forth. I've got myself a shrine reward. And now I get to get my hands on a spirit orb. Well, fancy that.
The dragon Dinroll appears in the Gerudo region. Oh, it does? Like, I saw a dragon flying in between in one of these places near one of my first streams of this game. So, and that was Dinroll. But all the way in the Gerudo region? Huh. And you have to offer a scale there for another shrine. Ah, I see. And if I remember correctly, and I looked this up myself yesterday, the champion's tunic needs scales from Nehru and Dinroll in order for it to be upgraded. I got 2 scales from Farosh, so the first level of it has already been done.
To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Jintan Sami. By entering this... Oh, we're just going to skip. Jintan Sami's blessing.
That's where you farm it from because it's the easiest to shoot from? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Farosh's horn, there's like this special spring that you just sleep next to, and as soon as you wake up, you shoot in the direction of where Farosh is going to come out of, and his horn falls off. Then you sleep again to the next morning, and you keep repeating it, and then in an area around where you shot it, those scales will be laying down. That's a good way that people have told me I can make a lot of money in Hyrule Warriors. Another one revolves around getting royal weapons from inside of Hyrule Castle. What do I get? Frost Spear, a magical spear forged from ancient ice taken from the Hebra Mountains. Attack when the blade glows blue to chill the air and freeze your foes. Your inventory is full. Get out of here if you cannot take it with you. They appear in different places. That's just the place you use. It's an effective place, though. But I claim this spirit orb for myself.
You have done well to arrive at this shrine. A hero rises to right the wrongs of Hyrule. In the name of Goddess Hylia, I bestow upon you the spirit orb. Do not look at my gray skin. Aloe vera is not very plentiful. Is not exactly plentiful down here. Got a spirit orb!
Is the story mode terrible in this game? No. Have I played streamed Pokemon? I have not. But I do want to play Scarlet and Violet. I don't know if I'm gonna stream that because, you know, I'll probably be playing a lot of games in October. Well, actually, I think Pokemon comes out in October, or is it November? And actually, I can't decide whether I want to play the Scarlet version or the Violet version. I can't actually remember. I can't decide on which ones I want to actually play. But now that we're done here, time to look for some more shrines around the mountain. If there aren't any around Lanayru, I just need to keep an eye out for any that are around this area, period. Oh, I see one. All the way out there in the distance. So let's get a couple of shrines underneath our belt. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet comes out sometime in November. There's so many things coming out in November. Sonic Frontiers, God of War Ragnarok, and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. To be quite honest with you, if I wasn't already dead set on getting a lot of these games already, I mean, I have a bunch of games in my backlog that I could just continue to play throughout the rest of this year. So I'm pretty set. As far as games go, I am set for things to keep me occupied for the foreseeable future. You always farm the Death Mountain Dragon. There's a spot where he appears in the evening, but there's also a Lionel there. Yeah, that sounds like Dinral. If it's fiery, then that sounds like him. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to improve my stamina. With my next series of Spirit Orbs, I'm going to improve my stamina again. So let's grab some shrines and complete the challenges within to get some Spirit Orbs. So I may have to look up a map of where a lot of these shrines are at. And then we'll make our way to the next shrine. How good am I at battling Lionels? I only faced off against one. I faced off against one, and I kept dying repeatedly to it because he was my test for getting perfect dodging right. See, I got perfect guards right because I have no issues fighting Guardians at all. Guardians are easy, especially the full-size Guardians. And the decaying Guardians. Those guys are easy. But Lionels are something I need to really work on. Because I tried fighting it a couple of times, but that was back when I only had 4 hearts and I didn't have ancient armor on. So it took some getting used to it. So me and perfect dodges, that's what I'm trying to work on for me. Oh, I see what needs to be done here. I'm gonna need to turn this. Yep, I'm gonna need to turn this in the direction to light the other segments. Gotcha. I'm gonna use the Master Sword because even if it breaks, it recharges, but other weapons do not. Alright, that's lit up over there. So let me look at the whole rest of this area. Yeah, maybe don't use a sword. I can't use any arrows because those are... I don't want to use up my arrows. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so now we need to rotate it so all the other flames are ready to go. So I got that. So now we just need to hit you until I get the other side lit up. Oh wait, I did it. I did it. Now I want to see if I can get whatever that is. All right, that's done. So since that's lit on fire, I can set fire to that and get both chests. Look at your boy being slick. What do you have? Silver bow! A bow favored by the Zora for fishing. It doesn't boast the highest firepower, but the special metal it's crafted from prioritizes durability. And it has the additional durability up on it, too. Nice. That's added to my collection. And we got some opal. Cool. We got secrets. And now that they have all secrets, I can go ahead and leave. Couldn't you have used magnesis? Let's move on. I could have used magnesis. Next time you see a chest, remove your pants and go behind it. There's a new animation, then a new animation will play, and it's funny. If you're talking about Link hitting a chest with his bare foot and then holding his foot because he hit a metal chest with his foot, yeah, I've already seen that.
Yay, spirit orbs!
So we need 4 more if I'm still going to be charged 4 spirit orbs per upgrade. So now we need to find a new shrine that's around here. Yeah, quite a few of the things that you're talking about, Ryan, I may have experienced because I've just done a lot of dumb, crazy stuff in this game, and that's usually how I discover a lot of things, just by doing dumb stuff. So I might have already discovered quite a few of these. Actually, there's a shrine right here that I didn't do. So we need 4 more. There's one up here, but I need to do like some Goron challenge for it, so I'll save that for later. All right, so there's a shrine here at Dronix Pass. So there's one here. We don't need this marker over here because we already found Teba. So 1, 2... Have I not found any more? Seriously? Have I not found any more? I know there's more shrines. Have I not found any more shrines? I could do the spring in Farron. I mean, I've already done the shrine that's behind the waterfall. I've already done the Shota Sa shrine that's behind the waterfall here at Riola Spring. I've already done that one. And there's another one over here that requires a side mission. I'm just trying to get to the shrines that are not necessarily easy to get to, but I can visually see them and then get to them. And I need to keep an eye out for some Koroks. I know if I got the DLC, there's a Korok mask that will let me find Koroks easier. But like I said, I don't have the DLC. I may get it in the future just to make finding Koroks a little bit easier, because there's nothing wrong with being able to hold more weapons, bows, or shields. So real quick, let's see if we can see some shrines from this distance. And I see the shrine that's out there at Fortitano. I've already been over there. I believe there's some shrines I haven't been to in Death Mountain. So let's put on our hot gear. Our hot gear. I only need on 2 pieces. I only need 2 pieces. After maxing out your inventory, you can still collect Korok seeds. That much I know. I know because it's not going to require every single Korok for you to fill out your inventory. Head to Hylia Bridge, shoot the dragon, take the scale, and throw it at the head of the river that looks like a snake. Are you talking about Cora Lake? Are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about something else entirely? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll cross it when we get to it. Let me go to another location and see if we can find another shrine. I want to get enough upgrades to fill out stamina twice. So we need 4 more spirit orbs, which means I need to find 3 more spots. No, 2 more. 2 more shrines real quick. Okay, so there's the wetlands. Ah, there's a shrine right there. Okay, there's one. If Magneto seen me, if Magneto seen me try to control Medoh, he'd be so ashamed of you that he'll be like, "That's it. That's your limit." He would say something like that. "You inferior Homo sapien. I, Homo superior, will show you how to be the master of magnetism. But there can only be one." Okay, so there's a shrine out there. So let's come back to what we know. We got 1 shrine here. We got 1 shrine there. And we got 1 out here in the distance of the wetlands. I'm just trying to find enough so I can upgrade my stamina twice. So what we can do is I can just float out there towards it and make my way over to it, at the very least. And then check on Death Mountain, because I know for a fact that there's more than just 1 shrine that's out there. Plus, having high stamina means I can glide longer. You wasn't sure if your internet went out again, or you were just, if you weren't any talking. Oh, it's fine, Ryan. It's perfectly all right. Sometimes I have to mute because sometimes my family comes in and they need to ask me about something. My sister is heading out because she's grabbing some food for me, which actually works out really well because we're already approaching the 4-hour mark of which I do streams. Ah, I haven't faced off against a guardian in ages. Time to show these young whippersnappers how I do my perfect guards. Now, for posterity's sake, we're going to save right here because I don't want to lose and have to come back to the tower again. It's time to show them how I do things. Really? I don't have time for this. Can you not? That's 1. That's 2. Are you gonna make it odd 3?
Why, thank you. And not only did you drop an ancient core, but you dropped a giant ancient core. Oh, you're my new best friend. That went well. All right, onwards to the shrine. You predict I will fail twice before hitting them once? Oh, you have no idea how many times I've gone up against a Guardian. I don't have time for you, Yiga clan. I'm looking for shrines. Ain't nobody got time for that. Normal Guardians take 3 of their own beams. Ruined ones take 2. I hope you don't mean Decayed Guardians, because they only take 1 shot. If you mean Decayed Guardians as the ones that are still stuck in the ground, they only take 1 shot. And I already know about ancient arrows being a 1-shot for Guardians if I hit them directly in the eye. I just don't have any, and I want to wait until I have a lot more parts before I start turning any arrows I have, which is not many, into 1-shot kill arrows for Guardians. Last time you played was a few years ago. Last time you watched someone play was right now. It's all good, Ryan. It's all good. Alright, we have another shrine. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I am Dakatas. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer this trial. Sunken scoop! Alright, so let me guess. I need to use magnesis. There are also 1-shot kill arrows for all enemies. I am not going to waste ancient arrows on insignificant moblins or whatever. Ancient arrows are for... Wait, are they 1-shot kills to Lionels? That might actually change my whole entire viewpoint on them. If they're 1-shot kills for Lionels... Yeah, I might need to make myself some arrows. I might need to figure out how to get an unlimited supply of these, because I only have 2. I only have 2 regular arrows, but I need more. To be struck with one is said to be consigned to oblivion in an instant. It deals devastating damage, even against Guardians. Literal 1-shot kills, which makes them some of the best arrowheads you can ever have in the entire game. But the only thing about it is you need arrows if you're going to turn them into something for Robbie. And I need rupees. It costs money and parts for me to make them. So I'm going to get myself to a point where I can start making an unlimited number of arrows for myself for my next session. So that way I'm ready for anything at all. Yes, Lionels are 1-shot too. Oh, that's even a better reason for me to go make these ancient arrows. They can insta-kill all enemies, including Lionels, but you don't get their weapons when hit. Their weapons also get sent to oblivion. Ah, I see. That's the downside. The downside of using ancient arrows is that they're basically just erased from existence. Body and weapons. Okay. So you can't just overly rely on ancient arrows for everything, especially if you're trying to get a certain type of weapon from an enemy. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Do I have to get them all in? Ancient arrows are actually daggers that the ancient Sheikah used for assassination attached to arrows. I know. That's crazy. But it's weird how Sheikah technology... See, Sheikah technology reminds me of Dwarven technology in the Elder Scrolls series. Everyone praises the Dwarven
the dwarven race for all the technological advancements. I know what I'm gonna do. You could do it one at a time, but I want to see if I could do it all at once. I want to finesse.
No, come back over here.
Come on. Come on. Come on. No! It's a rounded edge in a square corner. It's not gonna work. Ah, there's another one. I don't think there was a point in me putting all three of them in there at once. Could have used that one for the next puzzle. It's fine. I figured it out. Not really a puzzle. No, it's not. It's just a matter of Put thing on top of thing, and then you can get thing. And now that the water is gone, we can come to this side, because there's always secrets!
There's always secrets. Always check everywhere.
Silver longsword, another Zora weapon. And it has durability up. Will I probably use it in the final fight against Ganon? Some shrines have really good puzzles and some have really bad ones. I feel like the one that got on my nerves the most was the one where you have to turn your controller in order to get the right positioning. And some shrines don't even have puzzles. Yeah, it's usually just the journey to the shrine itself that counts as you completing the shrine. Like climbing to the top of one area or getting in underneath like a shrine that's trapped in somewhere is like, you made it to this shrine. Here's your reward. So we've seen this. You mean using gyro controls? I love those. Those are the ones that get me the most. Like, I have to actually finesse it just a little bit because I'm not used to using motion controls all that often when it comes to video games. So it's still unfamiliar to me a little bit. But that's just me personally. I'm not entirely used to using motion controls all the time. That's the reason why I turn off motion controls in general. So when I'm aiming, my controller, like aiming and shifting my controller in different positions, doesn't control the aiming. My stick does. Because motion controls kind of throw me off just a bit. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3... And we just need to find another one that's out here. I'm not going to do the Goron challenge one, so I know that there's another shrine out here somewhere. Before we head over to Death Mountain and see what we can see, let's shift over into a nice hot protection close. And then we'll head over. Now, before we take on Ganon, it's a shame how weak Zoro, Rito, and Gerudo weapons are. Yeah, they really pale in comparison to weapons such as the Guardian weapons, the Guardian plus weapons that I have, and the Lionel weapons, because apparently the Lionel weapons are some of the more damaging weapons in the entire game. Funny, below this video, there is a short of someone shooting 6 bokoblins using motion controls with the title, I love motion controls or something. Oh, the irony. I say I don't like motion controls, and there's a video underneath mine that says, I love motion controls. The irony. But yes, before we defeat Ganon, I'm going to find the locations of these memories first. I'm going to find the because this is another thing. This is another thing that I have to take care of is like go to all the locations that are part of my memories. I've only found a few of them, but I'm going to... Oh, wait. My metal soldier shield is on fire for some reason. All right, we're good again. Let me put my guardian shield back up. All right, we're good. All right, so this is one place, but I need to see if there's a shrine out here in the distance.
There's a shrine in the distance. See it coming closer.
So I don't know if there's a shrine out there. I can't tell. Not entirely metal. You think it has a wood frame behind it? Yeah, you're right. It does have a wood frame. Actually, let me go over to it. Because it's just letting me know that as soon as I take this stuff out, they're just going to go up in flames. Yeah, there it is. It says it right there. The shield once used by the guards of Hyrule Castle is easy to handle, but its core is made of wood so it can catch fire. It's hard to find shrines because the orange glow and the lava merge together. Exactly. That's what makes it trickier. Unless you see that definitive shape. So what I'm going to do is look up shrines in Death Mountain. The benefits of being able to use your internet at the same time as your stream. It's very beneficial. Okay, so there's a couple. So looking here, there's one shrine here. There's one here in Gorko Lake, so we're going to mark that. And I got some other markings here. I don't need this here. I've already... There's a Korok... Oh, wait. There's a Korok seed there, so I need to leave that. I can get rid of this. So there's one here. There's one down here. And there is one right here on the Isle of Rabak. Okay, so we got more locations. And this one is actually close by. And I remember, because I was going through this location talking to my friend Gajiel about Gotham Knights and the current state of video games. But I've actually been over here before, but I tried to take on an iron, the crabstone I call it. I tried coming over here, and there's an iron talus over here, but that I'm not quite ready to fight yet. Wait, it says there's a shrine here in this spot. Why would it say there's a shrine here in this spot? There's nothing here but fire. Was I lied to? Did this game lie to me? Have I been lied to? Oh no, it's actually further. Oh no, it's actually further in. It's actually past this point. So it's not here. This is where the talus is. It's further down. Okay, game, you made me think that I was doing wrong. Now, where's the light? It's a good thing my paraglider can't catch fire. I'll know I'm close when my sensor goes off, because I have it set to detect shrines that are nearby. I should fight the talus? What's the weak point? Which evil Power Ranger, this more terrifying Green Ranger from Mighty Morphin or the Black and White Ranger from Dino Thunder? How about Lord Draken from Power Rangers, who's basically just a super evil Tommy that decided to rule the world with his power as a Power Ranger and didn't care who he killed in order for that to happen? I'd say Lord Draken, because he's a far bigger threat. All right, let's try fighting the talus. If I could use my bomb arrows against it, then, and if it's effective, because the only thing I try to look for is the weakness of enemies. If I know their weakness, then they're no longer hard to fight. Guardians just parry their lasers back at them. The weak point is a sore cluster on their body, and hammers and drill shafts deal massive damage to taluses. Ah, so that drill shaft that I seen at the top of that mountain up there would do more damage to it. So blunt objects do more damage to a talus. Got it. Now, before we try and take this on, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save right here. Whoa! Okay, so bomb arrows, not a good idea to use because they explode instantly. I now know. I now know. I'm about to get hit. Ah! Oh no! Oh sure, you're just gonna put me right back up here again? Ah! And it puts me right back in front of it again. You're wearing heat-proof armor. You can climb on top of it and sail on its core. This is a trial run. That's hot! That's hot! Hot! That's fine, though. That's perfectly all right. Ryan, I absolutely feel you. I absolutely feel you with autocorrect. I understand completely. Have I upgraded the armor? No, I actually forgot to get the fireproof lizards necessary to upgrade this armor again. I did not upgrade it so it can be fireproof. That's actually something I neglected to do. We need to take care of that right now, actually. I only need one more, and then I can actually... Wait. I need more than just one more. I need more than just one to upgrade this armor. I actually need a lot of lizards, apparently. So what I'm going to do, we're going to reload before we fought that thing. Yeah, so you can't stand on it, sorry. Oh, I understand completely. It's just something I haven't done. I've upgraded the snow quill armor enough so I can withstand the cold and actually be unfreezable, but I have not done the same for my Flamebreaker armor, which is something I neglected, which is something I'm actually going to correct. So even if I don't upgrade the armor here on the stream, I'm going to upgrade it off camera so that way it's ready when we come back here to face off against Rudania. But for right now, let me do this. Let me go to the compendium, and then let me look up the fireproof lizard and add that to my sensor. Another Korok seed. How are you surviving this? And it's way past 4 hours? I know, Ryan. It tends to go on just a little bit longer. I know. It tends to go on just a little bit longer. I really only came over here just to find this extra shrine. But we got so swept up in trying to take on that Talus that, you know, one thing led to another. Then next thing you know, bada boom, bada bing, I'm over here trying to figure out how to upgrade my armor again. So, you know how it goes. He can survive because he's a Korok. Yeah, Koroks apparently are just built different. Ah, there's some fireproof lizards right there. And fighting Taluses can get you great deals of money. Well, I need to get my hands on some heavy weapons then. And I know that fireproof lizards don't respond by sight, they respond by sound. So that I can just basically sneak up in front of them. But I can't run, otherwise they'll detect me. Okay, so there's possibly one up there. Oh, don't worry, I haven't forgot about the hammers and drill shafts. I remember those. Okay, so another one's over here. Okay, they're down there. Okay. I'm really over here just to find another shrine. 4 to 5 hours. That's how my streams tend to go. Sometimes it goes into 5 hours. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer. But I try to keep it condensed so that way I can enjoy the rest of my day. And, you know, not have it drag on a little bit too long. Don't worry, we'll be able to continue in the next stream. But I'm not seeing a shrine over here. Like the map told me there was. But the map said that there was a shrine over here, but I'm not seeing one. Was I lied to? I believe I was lied to. Hammers, drill shafts, and Goron weapons deal massive damage because they were made for mining, not because they are blunt weapons because the talus is made of stone and ore, it's effective. Ah, so it's a good thing I still got this stone smasher still sitting inside of my inventory then. I've had this thing sitting in there ever since I came across it inside of a shrine. But I've used it a couple of times and the durability hasn't really gone down on it. Think I may be going to a DLC shrine? Yeah, I'm starting to think that too, because there's no shrine up here. There is no shrine up here. I see no shrine. I was told an untruth. Wait, is that a shrine there? Wait, is that a shrine there? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Yep, yeah. That's a shrine down there. Let's go! Let's go ahead and grab that while we're here. Let me just switch my sensor back to shrine. Just let me exit out of this, please. Thank you, game. Just imagine, with all this verticality we can get with Legend of Zelda, everything is so much more dangerous. If you were to play Elden Ring, just walking through this entire area just gives you a sense of absolute dread, because at any moment, you could just fall into the lava and straight up die. But here, it's like, as long as I use my paraglider, then I'll be fine. And yeah, this place was never meant for you to get there by normal means. You were just meant to... Oh wait, it is because of metal boxes. But they didn't count on someone like me using a glider. All right, we'll do this shrine. I'll get enough to get 10. And then we'll upgrade my stamina again. I'm not too worried about my health, because ancient armor is very useful when it's going up against some of these enemies. And especially when I'm eventually going to face off against Ganon, that ancient armor is going to help out with that boss fight, I feel. But for right now, let's just get enough spirit orbs, and I just need 3 in order to boost up my stamina again. And then I'll call it a session after that. And then the next session, we will focus on bringing down Divine Beast Varudanya. To you who set foot in this shrine, I am Quarim. In the name of the goddess Hylia, I offer you this trial. In real life, we'd be sweating. In real life, we wouldn't be alive at all, because it's incredibly difficult for people to survive even being near lava. It's really impossible for us to just be near lava at, you know, at its source, because it's just that hot. So there's absolutely no way we'd be able to survive it. Okay, that's not enough space for me to be able to open it that way legitimately. So, let's look at what we have here. We got pressure plates, one there, and then one there. Anything metallic I can manipulate in here? Not in view. But what I can do... There was something in there. Ah, there's a key in there. So now, we need to get rid of that. So what's here can then become weighted again. Then we can get these spheres over here. I didn't even know there were metal spheres here in the back. My bad. There's a chest up there. We'll get that one first. And then we'll make our way out of the shrine. Wonder if you can take a small key to another shrine and use it? Huh. I wonder if it's possible. It might be possible. Oh, Link. How you anger me so with not being able to do something as basic as grab onto a ledge. Link! Wrong button, Link! All right, easy peasy. And we got Knight's Claymore. But my inventory's full. Move these barrels out of the way. I know exactly how I'm gonna do this in order to get up there. I only needed one.
Firmly grasp it in your hand.
Ow! I forgot. That was still on there, so it was just pushing me into the spikes. I wind up doing some of the dumbest things to myself in this game. I really end up doing some of the dumbest things to myself in this game.
Your resourcefulness in overcoming this trial speaks to the promise of a hero. In the name of God as highly, I bestow upon you this orb.
That works, I guess. See, here's the thing, Ryan. Whenever I'm doing challenges, sometimes it's just sheer dumb luck that I get hit in a way that it launches me onto the platform I need to go. That's just sheer dumb luck. Maybe Revali was right. But we can skip this. We got 2 more shrines, and then upgrade my health at the prayer statue. And then I'll call it a session. We've accomplished quite a bit in this, I will admit. It was quite wondrous how much we've uncovered. All right, so we got this one here that I haven't done. So we're going to do that one. And then we got one more over up in... Dang it, I done forgot where that other one was. It was off to the west. Ah, I missed out on quite a few notifications. Oh, right. I forgot that Warframe is supposed to be showing off their new frame tomorrow. Their new Spartan frame for Warframe. Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's any new showcases. Oh, okay. Rumor has it that the next PlayStation Showcase will be on September 8th. The Marvel Games Showcase will be on September 9th. Showing off more of Marvel Spider-Man 2 to then follow up with the Skydance reveal the next day would be a perfect marketing strategy for Marvel. That's actually very interesting. D23 is going to be... very interesting. I can't wait to see what new Marvel games that are going to be shown off. I hear that there's a Black Panther game, and some of you may not know this, but a Black Panther game is rumored to be in development. A Black Panther solo game, and a potential Iron Man solo game is in the works as well. But it's rumored, though. Both of these are rumored. But we have to wait until D23 in September to see if there's any validity to any of these claims. No, just sheer dumb, not sheer dumb luck, just sheer dumb. Sounds about right. I understood the assignment immediately. That's how simple it was. I knew exactly what I needed to do. Actually, you said you was gonna upgrade your stamina. Oh no, don't worry, Psycho. I already addressed that. We're gonna make our way to a prayer statue and upgrade my stamina, and then I'll call it a session there. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. That was easy? Yes, from a glance, I knew exactly what I needed to do. There's 2 switches. One keeps jumping up and down. You have the ability to stop an object in midair. What you need to do is stop this so that it opens it, then glide inside, and then you've won. In a split second, I knew what I needed to do. All right, one more shrine. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need to do this 10 times. It requires 4 orbs for me to do an upgrade. We don't need to do another one. We don't need to do another one. It takes 4 orbs, not 5. I don't know why I was going for 4. Well, I don't know why I was going for 10. All right, let's go to Kakariko Village because I like going back to visit Impa. She's nice. It's nice to see Impa every now and once again. Every now and a while. Every now and then. I keep getting those sayings mixed up. Once in a while and now and again. I was watching Ben Bailey talk about how ridiculous some sayings are when you think about it. Like, for example, he said, like, hey, how often do you go up there? Oh, every now and again. What? How often is that? Think about it. Think about the ridiculousness of the phrase every now and again. Think about this. First off, every now and again. Every now. All the nows. Some of these phrases that we've been saying for years are really ridiculous when you start to think about how ridiculous they actually are. And let's upgrade it again. Don't question it. I know, don't question it. But it's just like ridiculous when you sit down and think about like who even came up with this phrase, because it doesn't make sense. It just sounds nice, but in reality, these phrases don't make sense. Stop thinking about its literal meaning. I can't help it. He brought up a very good point. And it's raining, so now that fire's put out. I love the uniqueness of weather effects that it has on the environment. Raining out and you got fire? Yeah, well, that fire's about to go out. In Skyrim, if you had like a torch in your hands and you was in cold rain, that flame would not go out at all. But here, the weather effects affect how things go. So I like the uniqueness of it. But my stamina has been increased. Now I can run a full 15 seconds. Now I can glide longer. All right, we did good, ladies and gentlemen. How about once in a blue moon? Oh my goodness, I'm just gonna be thinking about how ridiculous these phrases are. But before I do that, we are going to go and visit a great fairy. I know I said we were gonna stop after I upgraded my stamina, but we're gonna go visit a great fairy. Specifically the one over in Gerudo that can maximize my armor. Maximum armor. Blow up the chicken? I refuse. I'm about to eat some chicken right now. I don't want to blow it up until I'm ready to eat it. It'll just turn into some cooked chicken. And I know that there's a Moldoga out here, or is it Molduga? Can we? Okay, let's just admit. Let's just come together and admit that I just butcher all sorts of Zelda names. Let's just come to terms with that, so that you guys are prepared for the future. Wow, you didn't choke on water this time. Must be getting better. All right. Oh, snap! I collected more than I thought! I haven't... Yo, Ryan! Okay, I completely forgot the amount of fireproof lizards that I needed to upgrade the Flamebreaker set to the 2nd level so I could become fireproof. I have a lot more than I thought. Now we can upgrade this again. Let's go! This is a good way to cap off today's stream. What are my thoughts on the Great Fairies? Why did I shout your name? Weren't you just talking to me about my armor being at a certain level in order for me to stand on it? Yeah, I was, and you and I were just talking about how I couldn't stand on the Talus earlier because my armor my armor wasn't upgraded enough. I'm just bringing it back to your attention that now I'm ready to take on a Talus and stand on it and wail away at that little core it has on top because now I get to upgrade my armor to its fireproof stage. Yeah, but that was a while ago. Yeah, and? It's called a callback to what we discussed earlier. But my opinions on the Great Fairies. They got very big. Hair. Now I need smotherwing butterflies. I need 9 of those to go to stage 3, but I need moblin guts, which means I'm gonna have to fight some moblins. But at least I'm fireproof now.
Bye!
All right, set bonus, fireproof now. Awesome. Sweet. Okay. So with that, I'm going to bring this stream to a close. We accomplished quite a bit, everybody. We reclaimed Medoh. We've got the power of Revali. So will I fight the Talus next stream? Absolutely. Absolutely, I'm going to fight the Talus in the next stream. That's actually going to be the first thing I do before we take on Varudanya. Just to make sure that I don't forget. But for right now, I'm going to call it a session here, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, Jazz, go ahead and say hi to the peoples.
Hello, everyone. Hope you all are doing good.
That's my sister. Thank you for my food, dear sister.
You're welcome, young brother.
Love you.
My tongue is so numb from the ice cream I had.
See, when's the last time you actually had ice cream?
And plus, we get milk taste is gone.
It's numb.
It's no.
Wow. Your tongue is actually numb from the ice cream. So you can't really speak all that well?
Not really.
Oh, okay. You gonna be all right?
I'll be fine. Don't go away eventually. Love you, Q.
Love you too. All right. Greetings, don't know your name, but greetings. Oh yes, that's my sister. That's my younger sister. I'm the oldest of 3, and she's the middle one. She's the middle daughter. I'm the only son in the family, and that's how it's going to stay. But yeah, that was my sister Jazz. She's here with me while my mom and sister and their friends are out, like, you know, hanging out for like this little skate group that they go to, that they do. So yeah. Good Lord, I love my family. I'm so glad I got their support when it comes to me doing this full time and everything, because, you know, some people may see this as like a waste of time, but for me, this is possibly one of the best uses of my own time, not just for myself, but for all of you. So, with that being said, I won't keep you here any longer than I already have with my rambling. I do apologize if I went way too off on the deep end at some moments, but I was just having too much fun. To every single person that has, you know, shown up here, both moderators, usuals, and new people to my channel as a whole, all I can say is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you're new to the channel, and you enjoyed what you saw here today, then like, subscribe, and maybe even consider becoming a member, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later peoples. When am I streaming again? It'll most likely be tomorrow, after I'm done reading through the newest chapter of the beginning after the end. But that'll probably be a little bit later in the day, so I will schedule it so all of you can be notified. But, yeah. Later, peoples. Time for me to eat my food that's here and then just relax a little bit.